What is up, my dudes? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and I should probably turn my volume down on my phone so I don't blow your guys' eardrums out. All right, took care of that. How's everybody doing today? Everybody having a good day so far? I've changed some things around with my chat stuff. Not anything y'all can see. It's on my end. So hopefully, chat doesn't drop out. Before I was using my phone as a backup for some things, like whenever I was playing a game where I had to have a lot of my attention on different screens. And I found that it sometimes would quit updating. So I would go like an hour and I'm like, man, I mean, I know I'm not a big streamer, but I'm like, man, I kind of figured people would be, chatting stuff up. And then I'll go to like the main stream page by tapping out of the game and I'm like, oh, people have been writing. It just didn't update. So I do apologize for the last few days of that. It hasn't done that since like November, and it started doing it again. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or what, but I've made precautions for that. But welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, today we're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV as usual, but we are going to be doing something very specific. Yes, I know we did not. We got to the very end of Part 3, but we didn't quite beat Part 3 for maintenance yesterday. I know, but today we're going to do the Alliance raids. And why we're going to do the Alliance raids? I mean, look at that temple, yo. If you see that picture, and yes, that's me in the picture. If you see that picture, you look at it and you go, shouldn't this have been on the Alexander raids with all the Illuminati? And the answer is, I thought so too. I can't tell you what's at the top of that pyramid. That would be spoilers. You'll just have to see. For those who have played Final Fantasy IX, or, well, have already played 14, you already know what that is. It'll be a grand time. What was I gonna say? Today we get to be the ultimate Sky Pirate of Darkness. Or the ultimate Miko Sky Pirate of Darkness, I should say. We get to go hang out. You're gonna get to hear me say things that are gonna make me feel really uncomfortable with the algorithm, hoping I don't get hit for it. That'd be really funny. Oh, there'll be guest appearances from Cait Sith or Keishi, or Kashi, depending on who says it. What else we got? I remember when I was a kid, I used to call him Cait Sith. That was just my thing. Ignorance is bliss. Well, let's see. I'm gonna get us into the game, yo. Give me just a sec here. Aha! We have been thwarted by our friend the Q. You see this, chat? Enjoy it while you can. It's only at 33. That's right. It's only at 33. And you know what it could be at? Like 50k, 20k, 11k. So I'll take what I can get, right? This is the good times. Luckily, there's not a long queue. Most people don't even show themselves logging in. I just do it because it's a running joke after experiencing Animal Warfare. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna be like, I told you guys. when it gets to be like thousands and thousands. All right, so here's where we left off yesterday, and we're gonna put a pin in this and come back to it, because I need to suspend my campaign. Oh, I just realized, you know what? I can't suspend my campaign unless I play this. Y'all about to get the answers y'all wanted. We're gonna go do the rest of the thing. Okay. Change of plans, chat. This is those moments where you're like, well, as a streamer, right? This is one of those things where you have a plan. You have a great plan. And as soon as you go live, it goes right out the window. So the plan is, we're going to run they're calling it the Shadow of Moth. That's what they're calling the raid series. We're going to run that, but first, I got to beat this. So, if anybody was like, damn, I was hoping he'd play the rest of Part 3 of Heavensward. Well, guess what? You got your wish. Alright, so, when we last left off... Hold on. I'm gonna resume this here. When we last left off, chat. Oop, one sec. Cool, cool. All right. So when we last left off, a lot has happened. Let's see. We beat Thornton on the one before. Oh, we got with Cryle. We met Cryle. Then we went and found Thancred, which was cool. And, then we found out some more info when we're chasing down Minfilia. We had a certain vision about what's going up in Minfilia, which I'm going to be honest with you, they've changed and retconned that story so damn much. It's not bad, it's just, if you were an older player, or even 2.5 years old player, you'll look back on this and go, this, like what? You know what I mean? It's kind of a thing. But I just realized something. As a byproduct of this, if there's people who played the game like years and years ago and they don't go back and replay the story, then they're playing on a false narrative with every bit of new content that comes out because their narrative is no longer canon. Crazy to think about that, isn't it? I never really stopped to think about that until now. Anyway, that's just me rambling. So when we last left off, basically, we went to go visit Heavensward because it's time to stop Estinian / Nidog. Because basically, Nidog wants to have the battle pick back up, and we're trying to end the Dragonsong War, right? We made peace with the dragons. We had an incident happen where Bidofnir saved a girl, and it was basically kind of like a retelling of the original Heavensward Shiva thing, which is very cute, and it was very, feels good, because basically it was kind of like a retelling of, like, history repeats itself. Because what's the old saying? The worm ere doth devour its tail. Basically, the whole idea is we want to try to stop the Dragonsong War. You know what I mean? And the only way to do that is to recruit our dragon friends. That's right. We have dragon friends now. So we're going to take our dragon friends, and we're going to be like, hey, dragon friends, I choose you, Heavensward, go! And the next thing you know, us and Heavensward are going to try to fight Estinian / Nidog. But, we don't even know where the hell he's at right now. All we know is that we've got Heavensward to help us. And that's what's important. Because without him, I don't think we'd stand a chance in hell, to be honest. But enough of that. Let's get back to reading for another hour. Yep, my mouse and keyboard are hating my light. There we go. I pray we are not too late. Here we go, an end to the song. Emmerich is desperate to fly to Ishgard's defense. Ishgard will not last as long against Nidog and his horde. We must away. Here we go. Know you then what this roar portended?
I must return to my city without delay.
Oh yeah, you definitely need to get back, bud. Then we shall lend you our wings. Let us meet with Nidog on the field of battle, and together bring an end to his wrathful song. So here's the thing, chat. Hope versus despair. You dig? The Warrior of Light is about to show these fools what standing in the light actually means. Holy crap, this is cool! Falcon! Atreyu! Couldn't help myself. All this time, and we're right back where we started.
Remember your training. We hold fast until the Lord Commander returns.
Hell yeah.
Ugh. We must hold.
Damn. Holy shit. This is way better than I remember it. Holy shit, I hope Arturel's okay.
Reinforcements! By the Fury. That one is the size of Nidhogg.
Uh-oh. Hold my shit. Here I go, saving the day again. This will be a recurring
Lord
theme.
Commander.
Mini
You are
fuzz.
late, Warrior of Light.
That I am. With style. That's so freaking cool! What's up? I was going to do the raid series, but I can't do the raid series without deleting this playthrough. So I was like, looks like I'm going to be doing this today. Also, I fixed chat today so I can see it a lot better. Here we go. Wherefore standest thou with these vermin, brother?
Still walking.
Abandon this war, Shade.
None who in God. Ale el ikinfa and kohes doim.
The suffering thou sowest serveth no end. The traitor's progeny have learned of their forefathers' betrayal and seek now to make amends with our kind. Do you know what's so sad about this? He's quoting Eorzea. That is crazy. He says, "Never shall our grief be assuaged nor our loss forgotten, but reconciliation may yet halt the spread of this plague of enmity. Forsake thy vengeance and be at peace." What soft-bellied ramblings are these? Thy dalliance with that vile maid hath robbed thee of thy wits. Mayhap her cloying perfume hath made thee forget the stench of our brood sister's lifeblood. Thou darest speak this of my beloved. Ah, so the flames of rage may yet be kindled. I fear thy heart's fire had long since gone out. But waste not the fury on words, brother. Thou shalt have need of it for battle. Holy freaking crap. I love how he gave us that look like, I'm gonna get this bitch. And that's like, that's what we've been telling you the whole time. Round 1. Fight. Come on, my dude, you got this. Holy hell. Watch my character doing this. It's fantastic. Aw, he was smiling. For real though, just watch my character. This is crazy. When it shows it anyway. Someone's got explaining to do. Both wings wouldn't go through there. That looks cool as hell. Basically, they're going so hard they created a pocket space to do it in. Oh shit. Oh damn. They've changed this a lot. Yeah, they've changed this a lot, chat. Thou art weak, Hraespelgar, a slithering worm who fawneth on the vermin who should rightly be his prey. For 1,000 years I have fought without cease, and thou didst think to prevail against me. Glory not in thy victory, shade. The battle is not yet won. My power and my hope have I entrusted to another. Thine eye, what hast thou done? Hi there. It's time to end the song, chat. Fool, thou wouldst trust the mortal with thy strength? Yep. I know thee. 'Twas thou who didst intrude upon my lair and best the half of me. But now I am whole, and not in creation shall deny me my vengeance. Check this out. This is the coolest scene you'll ever see right here. Watch. And that is how you sell a game. Used to, it would be like right over here, and it would just have you facing it like this. It was cool as shit. So, they have changed a lot of this. Used to, allow me to explain why I chose to go bard through this. Used to, for the end of it, when all that carnage was happening up top, your character was literally just like walking through it all like you weren't there. You were just kind of like cascading through it, putting your hand on the rail, moving to the left when things fall, and you're just patiently walking like you were when you walked towards the orb that was beaming into you. And then you get to that point, and it was one of the greatest bits of cinematic like stuff in a minute. And it was stuff like that that got them their awards, which makes me sad to see stuff like that go. I've seen a couple of times that things like that have been retconned out, and it's like sad as hell, because that was really, really, really good cinematography. It's a bummer. Oh well, let's beat Knee-Dog, shall we? Anybody want to join? If so, let me know. I will be setting up a party now. Alright, let me see here. Alright. I am going to be really interested in figuring out how this changed. The scene afterwards. Also, this song is going to get me claimed, probably. It did last time, too. I don't even think it was the actual owners of the music. It was just some random person was like, yo, it's this. So I'm like, yeah, but from who? Is it a cover song you're trying to say it is? Good times. And then you've got cool-ass people like Crystal Mommy. Amanda Aiken. Hold on. I'll be a white mage. But then you get cool-ass people like Amanda Aiken, which will literally just cover it on YouTube and be fine. And I'm like, how the hell? Alright, let's see if I can get in here. Damn, it looks cool. You can see other stuff over here on the side as well. That's the Stone Vigil, I think it is, or whatever it is. It's the place where Sid's airship was. And it's also where you fight Estinian as a Dragoon. There we go, chat. The moment of truth. Wriggling maggots. I shall grind you to paste with my jaws. Holy shit, he's harder than he used to be. That's for sure. Come, my children, claim the vengeance that is rightfully yours. Look upon the fool who dared embrace my power. Witness the darkened wings that beat around his shriveled soul. Champions of man, hearken to my fury. Ow. I did my yawn in the middle of it. But we got a Dragoon Stomp. The Dragoon Stomp is definitely the phrase of the week right now. And not for Final Fantasy reasons. Not today. Oh shit. Oh, I was clearly past that. I guess we're lagging today? I don't know. Man, they're gonna hit him again with it? Okay. That would be rough to tank this. At least in its current form. He's so big I can't rotate around him very easily. That multi-tier blast thing that we keep getting hit with? What was that? It wouldn't let me move forward, and then I just like died. I guess I got stunned or something. Oh well. Slain twice by mortal hens. Such is true. Right. We did it. Or did we? Yet one problem still remains. Nice. Someone hit level 90 during that too? Not bad. They got through the gate 9. So sad. Astinia never had it really easy, but you know. But here's the real question, chat. Can we save him? For it looks as if all is lost. But Alphinaud's gonna poison me if not. So I really hope we can save him, because I don't want to get poisoned a third time.
Is this to be mine end?
Depends.
Nay, I will not allow it. I am of the first brood. I am vengeance incarnate. I am Nidhogg. Thou shalt die by my hand.
He's being
This is
resisted.
not your hand, worm.
Thou wilt obey.
I would ask one last favor of you, warrior of light.
Finish me! Now, while I have the beast subdued! You waste your time! Kill me! It is the only way! Ending Nidhogg will be my final duty!
No! You can't die like this! I won't let you!
Oh, wow. No way. This is so sad. Undone by mortal will. Wither now.
Soul's cry, a passion welling within. Sacrifice, a final plea to her king.
The eyes! Cast them into the abyss!
Yet this bond of hope by treachery was broke, scattering her words to the wind.
I promise I'm not crying, chat. Y'all are. That was so sad and beautiful. Really good. And Justinian's apparently still alive.
He lives. Ah, Justinian, my ill-fated friend.
See, that's the thing. The physical body can go poof, but it's the eyes that contain all the power. So the eyes still exist, therefore technically New Dog's like a computer that can be turned on at any time, if that makes sense. At least I guess that's the best way to think of it. So even though his current aether body went poof, because his physical body went poof, his aether body's gone poof, but he can still manifest himself into another body at any point, I guess, because the eyes just absorb aether constantly, like solar batteries.
Lucia, summon the healers. I want them ready to receive him.
At once, Lord Commander.
Allow me to do this much, at least.
Aw. One sec, chat. I have discovered to my dismay that, my headset was not charging last night, so it's going beep, 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 and I'm like, okay, yes, 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 I'm putting on the charger. I wish they would have kept our parts in, though. The Horde have sensed the fall of their master and scattered to the winds.
You have my gratitude, Hraesvelgr. Your deeds this day have saved a great many lives.
Then our alliance has served its purpose. Thou didst will thy power I granted thee well. 'Twas thine own skill and not mine eye which earned thee victory. It's true.
One in nest
I wish thy companion a swift recovery. Fare you well, children of men. I just realized something.
The battle is won. We can do no more for Estinian now than bear him home and wish him well, even as Hraesvelgr did. The rest we must trust to the hands of the healers and the grace of the gods.
So chat, I just realized something. I don't know if it was like this before, but he didn't get his eye back. I guess what I'm saying is, what happened was big enough that we should have utterly, like, gone Thoradin. And it didn't happen. I don't know why. But regardless, what I'm getting at is he didn't get the eye back. I don't know if we give it back to him later, but yeah. Through the haze of pain, I swear I sensed. But no, the past is done, and we must look to the future. At long last, Nidhogg is gone, his foul spirit cast out once and for all. I only pray that Estinian survives the ordeal. Your battle with Nidhogg's Shade will beget many an epic ballad, Minnie, and rightly so. It was, without a doubt, one of your more epochal victories, though I must admit that I took greater joy in seeing you emerge from the experience unscathed. And not only for your own sake. Had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. See, that's what I was thinking. They'll either fix it and post in a few, or it'll be like, Oh, I confirmed yesterday, by the way. They completely retconned the blue eye thing and the Ultima orbs. The Ultima orbs were blue, and everybody was like, "Oh, I guess they were a glitch." I'm like, "That's nice, but you can color type them, and you realize that if you color type them, they're the exact same color, down to the pixel of the eyes." The glowing orbs that used to be hovering above Pandemonium or whatever, not Pandemonium, but Praetorium, after Ultima was unleashed, when everything explodes and everything, and he's like, it's right where he laughs, right? That's been retconned, and while Minfilia Hydaelyn Hybrid has blue eyes, right? But Thancred used to also have a blue eye, And the thing is that was something he hid under that thing. And he shows it to Kryl, and Kryl's like, oh, and he's like, haha. And then that was the only time they really mentioned it. And when they did this remastery kind of fixing everything up, they got rid of that. So it now has a gray eye that looks just like Y'shtola's. And I'm interested to see how he goes about getting the gray eye to go away. And why that was significant. Why that's significant is because he's basically half blind and he can't teleport. But in later games he's fine, and later stuff he's fine. And I'm like, well, why isn't Y'shtola different? It's interesting. Y'all see what I mean. See, not only for your own sake, had you not been there to aid me, those infernal eyes would still be fused to Estinian's mail. Yet, even with Nidal gone, I can't help but wonder how much of our friend remains. Let us pay a visit to Eorzea and beg news of his condition. Alright, chat. Back to being a bard. And don't worry, I'm not going to be a bard for very much longer. I promise. Because the next expansion is where 90% of my glam comes from. And you bet your ass, I'm going to rock every bit of it. I'm going to have to go dig it up too. It's going to be great. I've got like all sort of old stuff. I'll have to show you. I'll have to go pull up photos at the end of the stream if I remember. We can do that here in a few maybe. Let us speak with Lucia. She knows how Estinian fares. Minnie, Master Alpino, my honored friends. As if winning Hrisvelgar to our cause was not enough. Were not enough. You took it upon yourselves to rid us of this brood brother. I know not how to thank you. My own contribution was hardly noteworthy. The true saviors of this day were Minnie and Estinian. One triumphed over New Dog's shade through strength of arms, and the other through strength of will. I mean, I hate to say it, but the true heroes of this was Porshapon and Eorzea. But yeah. And speaking of Estinian, what news of his recovery? Pietro Dragoon was conveyed to the infirmary, where he now resides under the care of our hospitalier captain. I am told he has yet to regain consciousness, but as you know, Estinian's mind and body were held hostage for many days. We must be patient and allow the process of healing to begin. In the meantime, you would do well to rest and recover from your own ordeals. But surely, Sir Emmerich is never long from Estinian's bedside, and will send word the moment there are any developments. Now, if I have satisfied your concerns, I believe Lord Edmund and his sons are most eager to celebrate your return. Very well. Press Commander. Come, Minnie. 'Twould seem that we are awaited for at Portant Manor. Is this going to be one of those things where we went here to talk to Lucia, and then they immediately send us over to Portant Manor, and then bring us back over here? Because I think that's what they're going to do. I don't have any... I'm just guessing. Yes, I have played this story, but I'm not actually taking the time to look it up. It just feels like that's what they're about to do to us. Love it. Well, come, Mistress Fuzz. Shall I show you inside the manor? Maximum Fortal. And I get to be like... And then we like saw like Porshapon, and then he put his hand on my hand, and he was like...
The heroes of the hour return.
Exactly.
We but did our duty, my lord. It was the memories of fallen friends and not our heroism which saw us through at the last.
No. We came.
I gave every ounce of my strength, but mine efforts would have counted for naught had the Warrior of Light not arrived to challenge the Great Worm. As a sworn knight of Ishgard, I had hoped to do more for my city.
Well, we cannot all be heroes, dear brother. Let us put away our pride for a moment and revel in the valiant deeds of our comrade. For your sterling service to Ishgard, we salute you.
I wonder if they talk about what he was doing.
And while we're on the subject of valiant deeds, I believe I myself have earned some small measure of recognition. Under my watchful command, the ballistas of the Outer Ward struck down a veritable swarm of Dravanian invaders.
Oh, congratulations, Honorboy. I mean, Manaland.
My lord's command was certainly watchful. He bravely watched as the siege crews took aim, and continued to watch as countless wyverns met their end. Indeed, the ward's defenders proved so well drilled that my lord had little occasion to stop watching.
Savage. I'm telling you, man. Honorboy is going to be running this shit. He'll be the real next generation head of House Fortin. I'm telling you. I don't even think he's a blood relative to the house, but it ain't gonna matter. No one's gonna question him.
There will be time enough to determine who is most deserving of recognition later. Our friends are doubtless weary from their exertions.
And that we are.
I had chambers prepared in expectation of your return. You are welcome to retire at your leisure.
I am most grateful for your hospitality, my lord, but I believe I shall pay a visit to the Temple Knight's Infirmary. Pray excuse me.
Our master Alphino has grown. The plight of his stricken brother-in-arms pains him more than his own hurts.
It's true. He's gotta go talk. He's gonna go check on his uncle, you know what I mean?
In which respect he has come to resemble you, warrior of light. Go then, visit the Azure Dragoon, and grant him what comfort you may.
The interesting thing about the... Here's something we should talk about, okay? The Dragoon in lore in Final Fantasy XIV. The Dragoon will always feel the call of the beast. The Dragoon takes upon himself to basically become a heretic. He takes the dragon power onto himself, and then he even has armor that makes the dragon power, you know, flow into them more awesomely. Just, you know, all that kind of stuff, right? So they're basically like constantly at war with the tempering of the dragon, depending on the situation, especially if they have like a dragon eye in the event of a Stinium. If that dragon doesn't like you, you will know it. If that dragon is poked with a dagger 10,000 miles away, you will know it, and you will feel it, and it will be terrible, right? That's kind of what it's like to be a Dragoon, in some regard. Then you have, like, the situation between, like, me and Hraesvelgar. If somebody slew Hraesvelgar, I'd know it. But it wouldn't, like, probably kill me. I'd just be like, oh, damn, we need to go check on Hraesvelgar, that hurt like hell, you know, that kind of thing. But what I wonder is how Estinian will be now that he's put down his stuff. Because I know what you're thinking, well, he's not a Dragoon anymore, so if he's not really doing the Dragoon thing like that anymore, then he probably doesn't have, like, that pull anymore. And while I want to agree with you on that, if you did Dragoon training, the guy who trains you tells you that he never truly put his stuff down. He chose to walk away from it. He abandoned it, not the other way around, because he still had all his moves, capabilities, powers, and the same urges and draws as everything as before, and he got out early because he was smart. That was the gist of that story. So just to kind of throw that out there, it'll be interesting to see how this goes forward. If my lord's irrepressible optimism were to fix upon something about which he had cause to be optimistic, I dare not think what he might achieve. Without the guiding light of yours truly, House Valinart's famous dragon killers wouldn't have killed half as many as dragons just now, as I shall be sure to tell my lady when we next meet. Go, warrior of light. We will not begrudge you your time spent at a comrade's sickbed. At long last, Nidhogg is gone. No true son of Ishgard could wish for more. Yet scores of my brother knights fell in battle, and I find my joy tempered by their loss. Alright. I wish I knew what was causing my delay. I don't know if it's Razer, or if there's some kind of invisible window on my thing, or, you know, like a UI thing that's causing a glitch or something. But, like, I'll go to move, and then, like, occasionally my character will just stop. And I thought that maybe my mouse was just going bad. You see what's happening here? I'm, like, randomly stopping. And I thought it was my, like, right now I'm holding it down, I wasn't doing anything. Anyway, I thought it was my mouse. It's not. It only happens in this game, and it only happens when I'm just running around. If I pull up all the windows and I try to do it, it doesn't really do it. So, if you're wondering why I just randomly stop, I don't know. Maybe it's lag, or maybe it's Razer. Hell, who knows? But I figured I'd mention it because if any of you have this problem, please let me know how to fix it. I'd be all ears for that. Now, let's go inquire after Alphino at the Congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. I should probably take this. And don't worry, chat, we're not too long from the end of this chapter. And then once we do that, we'll do the raids. This works out, because I was kind of wondering how I was going to do tomorrow. Minnie, my friend, what can I do for the Savior of Ishgard? Do you seek Master Alphino? Ah, he came to relieve me of my vigil a short while ago. When he begged to sit at Estinian's side, I could not well refuse him. Though he would sooner faint than admit it, the boy is to be exhausted by Hresvelgar's trial and all that followed. Estinian is blessed to have such devoted comrades. That's what friends do, man. Emmerich appears lost in nostalgia. Looks like Edmund Fortant's about to go pro. My own friendship with Estinian began some 10 years past, shortly after we joined the Temple Knights. I learned his name soon enough, but Estinian barely registered my existence. I was less a fellow recruit and more a shadow which occasionally darkened his path. And so I might have remained, had fate not seen fit to intervene. While out on patrol, our company was set upon by a dragon, and we were the only two to survive. The experience forged a bond between us, as such life-threatening situations are wont to do. Despite our friendship, he remained an intense and solitary youth, wholly obsessed with claiming vengeance against Nidhogg. Revenge was ever at the forefront of his mind. Revenge for the death of his parents, and revenge for his younger brother. I would venture that in Alphino he sees something of his lost sibling. And in the ungentle chidings of Estinian, Alphino has found the elder brother he never had. Truth be told, Estinian's tactless observations have saved me from disaster more than once, and I can well understand Alphino's affection for him. He is a friend for whom I would gladly... Huh? Lord Commander, your presence is required in the infirmary. Oh, that's not good. Is he... Tell him I'm on my way. Well, they didn't give me a horror stinger, they gave me the quest complete stinger, so he must be awake. Quickly, Minnie, we must go to him. Oh, here we go. Not that we needed to be told this, because we've already had a lot of cutscenes, but... Upon proceeding to the infirmary, several cutscenes will play in a sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Proceed to the infirmary. Dead man walking here. No. Sorry, I saw the Green Mile again the other day.
Estinian.
Don't worry. We're fueled with the power of hope.
Cease your mewling, boy. It grates my ears.
I love it. He's just like, well, you shut the hell up, boy.
Forgive me. When I saw you awaken, I could not... It was such a relief. We feared you might never wake up.
Now, Astinian. If Master Alphino thought any less of you, you would still be Nidhogg's plaything. Or dead.
He's not wrong, Chief.
Aye, 'twas but a jest. I thank you, Alphino. And you too, Warrior of Light. Quite how you managed to persuade Hraesvelgr to aid in his brood brother's downfall I cannot imagine. But full glad am I that you did. It is an honor to share the mantle of Azure Dragoon with one such as you.
I, for my part, owe you an apology. When last we met, I did willingly loose an arrow at your heart. Can you forgive me?
There is naught to forgive, Hameric. You but acted in defense of Ishgard as is your duty. Were you any less single-minded about it, I would not follow you into battle, nor trust you at my back. Besides, I had come to the selfsame conclusion, that I would have to perish for Nidhogg to be stopped. So let us dispense with the hand-wringing. I have heard enough mewling for one day.
Oh!
That's our Astinian.
The tendrils of Nidhogg's foul presence bound up every fiber of my being, usurping my senses, but I yet retained some trace of awareness. The worm's mind was as a vast and tumultuous sea. Endlessly its black waters churned, his grief and despair at Ratatoska's murder never calming, never receding. Driven by this surging current came wave upon wave of unrelenting rancor.
And probably heart disease.
It was the very image of my own heart. There I saw the dark reflection of the hatred I felt after Nidhogg slew my family. When no path remained save vengeance against dragonkind. Neither one of us had a choice. But I was blessed with something Nidhogg was not. Comrades and teachers to console and admonish me.
It's true.
Had I not had them to gainsay my obsession, it would surely have consumed me as Nidhogg's did him, and we would have been in all respects alike. Though his shade is banished, his spirit scattered upon the sea of clouds, I feel no joy at his passing. Where once I craved vengeance, I now crave rest. Lord Commander, my hunt is at an end. I would lay down the mantle of Azure Dragoon.
My friend.
He has tired himself with too many words. I doubt not that he will make a full recovery, but he must be allowed some few days of quiet.
He's basically freaking Hraesvelgr. This is great.
I too must see my path to its end. Sleep well, my friend.
Well, yeah, he's got to go basically stand down and form a new government.
Following the battle with Nidhogg on the Steps of Faith, Sir Emeric called an assembly that he might make his final proclamation as acting head of state. 'Twas there, with one decree, that the 1,000-year rule of the archbishops was ended, paving the way for a new republic. The governance of Ishgard would now be placed in the hands of high and lowborn alike, their ranks represented by the newly founded House of Lords and House of Commons.
With on-site pub, am I right?
Church was separated from state. The foundation for change had been carefully laid, and the reforms proposed by Ishgard's new government passed into law without incident. His duty done, Emeric de Burrell gladly stepped down from the Archbishop's dais, only to be raised unto the highest seat in the House of Lords.
Business as usual. Though to be honest, who the hell else would run it?
Though he strove at first to refuse this honor, the unexpectedly strident voice of the Count de Durandare left him little choice but to accept.
This was foretelling all along. I love it.
And so it was that the winds of gentle revolution came to stir.
I do believe they call that a coup. Regime change. All those bad words.
Prominent among the many honored guests at Sir Emeric's investiture were the ambassadors of Dragonkind, a fitting symbol of Ishgard's newfound peace. The people looked on in awe as he soared through the heavens on Dragonback. And by their cheers did they hail him an Azure Dragoon for a new age.
Hey, it's Maisie. I think her name is Maisie. What the? This is new. That was new. That was very new. Just so you know, that was Ezreal's colors. Hell yeah.
Thus were the notes of the Dragon Song rewritten. The din of war, giving way to a rising litany of peace and hope.
From the memoirs of Count Edmund de Porton, Heavensward. Oh, yeah, you're right. You know what? That was in the previous thing, because I remember that now. God, it makes me so sad. So many people from this expansion have passed away in real life. Heavensward. Remember this book. I feel like that was going to be the original ending. Just saying. But it went too long, and they didn't want to cut it. If you cut out all the side stories, and you push them to the post content, it's about the same length. That's very true. But I remember thinking, like, within like 8 hours time, I met like so many people in the game that were like not here anymore, and I was like, oh, that's so sad. Because you gotta think, you got Notorious voice actor. They did a really good dedication for her, like really good dedication. And then there was Edmund's voice actor. That bit from the end of Stormblood / beginning of Shadowbringers, where it cuts to this, and then they're like, oh, I hope we can get to, I hope we can save the world, and they're like, don't worry, we will. That was a thing. That was the whole dedication thing. It was crazy. And I was just like, oh, this is like so beautiful, but sad. Alright, let's see what Emmerich has to say. Also, I don't believe that Estinian was at the thing originally. He might have been. I just remember him being in bed, we leave him be, we go to our celebration, and then we come back to find that the window is open because something's basically caught his attention, and he basically jumped out the window and ran off, which made a lot more sense than this does. But bear with me. I was gazing out at a sea of clouds, in an all too rare moment of idleness, when I chanced to behold a certain hero winding her way towards the city on Dragonback. Welcome home, Minnie. Nay, 'twas no grave matter that moved me to greet you in person. Between you and me, I merely sought respite from the pressures of office. No sooner do I surrender my role as temporary head of state than I am burdened with a position of a more permanent responsibility. I fancy that it echoes in some small measure the way you must feel when your improbable feats of heroism are rewarded with still more impossible challenges. The myth which guided our society for generations lies in tatters. Am I then to be scored for building upon the system of nobility that I once sought to tear down? And what strange jest is this that places me at its pinnacle? An archbishop's bastard at the head of the House of Lords. I mean, you could always get the houses to like officiate you. Plus, I'm pretty sure you're official now. But these questions are for me to answer. It is not in men's nature to change overnight. This I learned through painful experience, and it was this hard lesson which convinced me to take the path which we follow now. Even as we rebuild the bridge between man and dragon, so must we reimagine Ishgard, one carefully placed stone at a time. Yeah, he's like, I'm the captain now. We must remember that it is not for us to lay down this groundwork, but for the men and women that our children will become. May their towers rise proudly from the fundament of our legacy. I hear word from Captain Whitecape that Estanian has vanished from his sick room. His willfulness survives undiminished. Should you ever happen upon our unmannerly friend on your travels, pray assure him that I shall keep Ishgard safe until he deigns to come home. Thank you, Minnie, and please convey my warmest regards to Master Alphino. Alright, time to go back to Forton. And then we're gonna go from there over to something. But for all intents and purposes, we are getting to the end, I promise. For those that came to see the raid series, I do apologize. I could just defer blame. I could be like, hey y'all, don't blame me, I started 2 hours early. They decided to do maintenance early, and it got us in the ass. That's the truth of the matter. But I do apologize for not being able to complete this yesterday. He's like, well, come, Mr. Spuzz. It still drives me nuts that they didn't give him individual lines, but they gave the guard outside of Emmerich's office a new line damn near every time we go there. Even when we're not on a quest there. Ooh? Soleil? Mr. Spuzz, hi. Soleil. My name is Soleil. I'm sorry. I've just begun working here, and I'm not... You're rather famous, you see, and... Pray, excuse me. That was cute. I had my spear ready, Mr. Spuzz, and I am proud to say that my hand only trembled ever so slightly. And that is why they hired your replacement. Alright. Oh, Jesus! There we go. When my mouse fails to do the thing, right? It doesn't grab the screen, right? So when it doesn't grab the screen and it goes off the screen over here, it automatically re-clicks itself. So then it starts right-clicking on all my stuff, and I'm like, no! You saved the day again, Minnie. Not that I ever doubted you, but... We lost a lot of people, Tataru. We didn't really succeed. I mean, we did, but, like, we paid for it in, like, drama. You know what I mean? That's true. That is true. Oh, could you imagine this game if it had Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, that would be... You know what? You know what? It doesn't even have to be online. Maybe just have a couple people play with you. You can do the Baldur's Gate thing. If they did this, holy shit. Do you think they're ever going to do that? Just make, like, the final story and the whole game just be a time travel story where you go through and do all the things that we were left hanging, you know what I mean? And then, like, it would be so great because then you could go through the entirety of the game and screw with time during the lead up to the final expansion, and in the final expansion you go back in time and cause all the problem. Oh, it'd be so good. That would be a lot more in line with what they were gonna do with the whole Light Ascian arc that Denver really picked up. There was apparently this whole huge storyline that they just retconned real hard, but that, like, Philemon and, like, all the others were gonna be like freaking Light Ascians or something getting woked out, and it was gonna be great. Like, they were gonna just turn on one day and it was gonna be good, but then eventually it would be just two sides of the same coin, and you would be like, F you both, and then you would walk the line between both of them as the warrior of light and darkness. And that, knowing that they were going to do that up until, like, I think the end of Heavensward, I think, or at least in some regard, before they fully retconned it away. And if you look into, like, the way the story panned out, some of these things make a lot more sense when you run with that narrative, because they were probably designed when that was the narrative. Crazy to think about, isn't it? Alright, Alphino. You spoke with Sir Emmerich. I do not envy him his new position. Ishgard has chosen a new road, but one littered with detritus. Mark this word. I'm gonna drive my partner crazy later. We'll be like, detritus of 1,000 years of broken faith. Yet though her people may stumble from time to time, I know of none better than Sir Emmerich to lead the march of progress. As for us, there remains a small matter of ushering in a new dawn in the shadow of inscrutable Asian machinations and seemingly endless possession of primals. But we too must walk our chosen path, no matter how treacherous the pudding. In the wake of in the wake of Ishgard's governmental reform, new airship routes have been sanctioned. You may now travel to a selection of distant locales from the landing in Ishgard. I'm pretty sure that Final Fantasy XIV probably has yeah, you're right. I haven't seen a lot of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stuff, but like I can imagine. Oh, what is this? He's got a link pearl. Okay. He's cracked out. The only way you could get down there and survive, according to lore chat, because there's so much frost and fog and wind in that cavern, the only way you can survive is if you're, like, not alive. Or maybe an Asian. Thank you, Vanhurs. Nay, you need not remain there. We shall rendezvous at the usual place. All is proceeding according to all is proceeding as expected, then. Aye, there is naught to concern us, aside from one overly curious mouse. Alize? Thancred? This way. This is Thancred. Him again. Which pillars? I probably would be right there with you if I could remember which one. Oh, all the pillars under the thing. Yes. Okay, so true story. The land used to not be so cold. But in its current, in the last like 50 to, was it like 10 to 15 years? The way they described it was blizzard-like conditions that would freeze your skin within a few minutes. So basically like Cloud climbing the glacier thing. But then again, it's a very flimsy narrative. It's like what you said, the more that you go digging, the more it kind of falls apart. But that's their goal. It is of no moment. They will play their part, and we will play ours. Oh, that we will. And thus did grey mist give way to azure skies. Man and dragon rise above, voices joined in song. But beneath shrouded bows, beneath the scope, or beyond the scope of light, shadow stirs. But does it now? Does it? We got a whole expansion to go before we get to shadow. And with that chat, we completely did. I almost said child because the first thing I saw was a Lalafell. For that chat, we have hit the end of Heavensward, Part 3. Part 4 is a whole other ball game. So, there's somebody that we forgot about in Part 4. I'm not going to ruin it, but I want you to think long and hard on this, okay? Because see, here's the real nitty-gritty. Everybody else has caused shit, and you've stopped it, right? You are responsible for this one. But we'll get to that. Maybe Alphino. Yeah, we'll blame it on Alphino. Alright, let's see here. Okay, yeah, kind of like all the fantasy media that had ancient buildings like ESO. Yes. Or my favorite one was the fact that the ancient elves that did all the crazy building and shit in Elder Scrolls was called the aliens, right? So my whole thing was just anytime I came across ancient stuff from the aliens, I'd always it was almost like a what is it, a MacGuffin? I think they call it. I forget the term, but it's just like if it wasn't the Dwemer, then it was ancient aliens. And if it wasn't them, it was most definitely Daedra. Yeah, dude. I love it. I love it. Oh, damn. Alright, let me see here. New game. That's right, I'm getting right back on that wagon today. So we got the Shadow of Mog. I never knew it was called this. To this day, I learned something new on stream today. I've run all of this, and I never have heard these raid series be considered the Shadow of Mog. Doesn't mean it wasn't always called that. Just means I never called it that. Yeah, or the reporter on the Endwalker Hildebrand stuff. Love that guy. It's always aliens. It's a conspiracy by the Charlians. Oh, damn. I should just make a conspiracy series that's just absolutely shit post videos about fake conspiracies in Final Fantasy. I should do that. Oh my god. Square Enix would come down on me so hard, but it'd be worth it. Shit, man. I kind of want to do that now. In an age of unprecedented air travel, sky pirates soar through the heavens on their airships in search of new frontiers and undiscovered treasures. When tales of a ghost ship haunting the clouds spread, the warrior of light answers the call and boards the baleful vessel forged by ancient and forbidden magics. Interesting. Oh, most definitely on that one. I don't remember what parts would give you certain lines, but I could definitely understand where those two would have a good would have a lot of stuff, especially in the storyline. But you know what else is going to be in this? I'm not going to ruin it, but it's at the top of the temple. That's all I'm going to say. All right, you're about to commence a new chapter. Proceed. Why, yes, I am. I suppose I ought to do this first. Hold on. Classes, job, profile. You know, it'd be nice if they had a search function. Watch there be a search function that is a mod, which, you know, of course they frown upon mods. Watch it be a mod, and then I'll be like the only person not using it. I'm a sky pirate. Absolute sky pirate. Yes. You can mend friends' gear. It's complicated, but you can actually, it's preferred for the Savage raids and endgame content because you can repair friends' gear and give them like 150% durability or something silly like that. But it does cost. Not much. Well, actually, it depends on if there's a new raid series, beginning of expansion, blah blah blah. But you'll see. It's cheaper unless you're doing Pandemonium Savage. It's going to be cheaper to just not and to go to a vendor. Because if somebody repairs you at a raid, it's almost like courtesy to like want to trade them gold afterwards for it because it's not cheap. Let's see, we're going to do Ska Pirate. That's gonna be this way. I wonder how many times I'm gonna get in trouble today for saying certain words when I'm not referring to certain things. We're gonna find out during this one if the algorithm will let me get away with this one. I'm not really getting away with anything, but you'll see what I mean. You could at 999 level 8 Dark Matter. You know why I do it with the bars though? Is because when you're running New Game Plus, the only time you take damage is in dungeons. So I literally only have to repair like once a day. It's pretty cool. I'll probably repair it before I go to thing. Oh, also, when you're on New Game Plus, you can't repair. Well, you can / can't. You can only repair at the actual vendor. In big cities and stuff. You can't go to like the ones out and about that have the two menus where one lets you buy stuff and the other lets you repair. They don't even let you access those guys either. So it's kind of sucks. But I will definitely be repairing for this series because Dun Scaith will see to that if anything. For those wondering, there's 3 raids. I'm not going to run it for you, but just know that the 3rd raid, I think it is, has a particularly hard boss right out the gate. I would almost say it's the hardest boss in that raid. And they've done some things to try to work on it, but I don't think they ever made it any easier in the long run. Oh, here we go. The unquiet trader seems to be scanning the skies in silent desperation. Oh, you have the look of a lass who's seen her fair share of trouble. Mayhap you'd be willing to trade me, help me with mine. I need a capable sort to head into the Sea of Clouds and track down my missing airship. I had to mortgage my soul to get that vessel built, so winning the contract to ferry supplies out the cloud top was a real weight off my mind. But it feels my luck ended there. My ship was due back at Ishgard bells ago, and I've been praying for a glimpse of sails ever since. I can't help fearing the worst. What if she's run afoul of sky pirates? Sky pirates? My creditors will have their pounds of flesh. You think me foolish to fear piracy so far above the waves? Well, let me tell you that no honest merchant is safe now that airship production has, if you excuse the pun, taken off. Any scoundrel with a sack of coin and a vague sense of direction can terrorize the skies. Oh yes, this new breed of buccaneers like to paint themselves as dashing explorers, braving the unknown, but the truth of their nature is right there in the name, sky pirates. Given half a chance, they'll strip your ship of every last scrap of cargo and cry "Yar!" as they launch you screaming over the rails. I've heard the stories. Please, you must make haste to clamp Cloudtop. That's where the shipment was bound, and inquiries as to the fate of my poor ship. Or inquire as to the fate of my poor ship. Oh, and my poor helmsman. Ask Ronchemont. He'll know, if any man does. Damage tax? I really don't know. Don't know what that one. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. I don't do a lot of like the in-game rating stuff on purpose because here's the thing I've noticed about Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most loving, caring, awesome communities who will absolutely give an F about everything. You can be having a bad day, you can go to town, you can talk to anyone, and they'll do whatever they can to cheer you up. People you don't even know will come out and be like, "Yo, what up? You wanna like hang out or go around this or go around that?" Like life's cool, right? You get into the Savage Raid circle, and it's just like, bro, you gotta drop this fucking buff at exactly 0.01 milliseconds, or you're fucking trash. Like that's literally how the raids people are. So like all of their terminology is so foreign to me, it's crazy. I'm not saying that comes from that, but I wouldn't be surprised because it involves min-maxing your stats. But it's some of the weirdest shit too, because Final Fantasy XIV is so chill outside of those 4 instances, and then it's just literally like, it's so like, check this out. So we got like hundreds of dungeons, right? Just goes and goes. Same thing with Endwalker. Same thing with the raids, everything else. But these 4, the last 4, the current 4 that are open at any given time in Savage, is where all those folks go. They do that, and then they run ultimates, and then they shut this shit down, and they go play another game when they're done. And then they'll come back on patch day. It is the weirdest shit. It makes me laugh every time I see it too. But it makes me laugh, like, for real too, because like, it's so awkward compared to the rest of the scene. I'm just like running around in circles. I could go to Camp Cloud Top at any time, but let's see. Where are we heading now? There we go. My personal favorites. Bro, you're not using add-ons? Oh wait, no, not the add-ons thing. Sorry, I spoke out of it. So it's not add-ons. It's add-ons. Because they'll be like, we're not using add-ons, we're using a macro program. It's like, I remember using a macro program in World of Warcraft. It didn't work out too well. No, I'm kidding. I never really cheated in any game like that, but it's a thing. A supply airship has gone missing, you say? Well, that would entirely explain why our provisions were so late in arriving. I did, in fact, spy a vessel charting an erratic course northwards a short while ago, but it seemed disinclined to make port here. I paid a little mind. Not the most compelling piece of evidence I grant you, but I have witnessed naught else of interest. I suggest you investigate the landmass to the north. Rest assured, I'll send word if I spy another sign of our errant supply ship. Alright, chat, here we go. So I won't be able to see it right now, but there is a cool-ass thing, a special feature, if you will, that happens whenever this happens, whenever the weather changes like this. I'm trying to see if I can see it or not. Nope, I can't see it. Bummer. Here we go. I'll tell you what's hilarious is looking for the min-max build for how to gem your character and what in-game pieces to use. What most people don't realize is that's based off of your time to clear in Pandemonium, and not for any other real-world use in the game. So there are other combinations in the game that wouldn't work out as well in Praetorium, but would actually work out really well in the game. It's actually really interesting. Oh, that was a shooting star, chat. Did y'all see that? I didn't really get a good look at it, but it was like, pew. That's pretty chill. All right, let's take a look here. Sky Pirate. Ha! We'll make some good coin from this haul, and then we'll see if this fool's worth ransom. Will you now? Aid, I say. These villains mean to plunder my cargo. What we got here, then? Think you're some sort of hero, do you? It's like, bitch, please. Well, then, you won't mind if your mates here join the fun. Make for a more heroic tale, won't it? The tale of how these spree sky pirates fed a meddling little shite to their own bloody eyes. And that, my friends, is a mana cutter. What the? Oh god, so another ship. It's... Oh, who was the anti-hero in Speed Racer? Because he looks like him. Like a cross between him and Lupin so hard. So you, the Scrags, have been dragging our good name through the mud. You Red Bill Leopard. We ain't none, not to you or yours. What do you want with us? I think I made my position pretty clear. You take on the Mental Sky Pirate, you agree to a certain code of conduct. And codes ain't worth much if folk go around breaking them. Frankly, lads, you're making us look bad, and we can't have that. No hard feelings, so, eh? Sky Pirates. I remember watching this when it came out, and I was like, I'm so going machinist. Yes, Racer X, thank you so much. She says, oh, thank you, Master Leopard. Thank you. I am certain my master will wish to repay you. If your employer does business in Ishgard, he likely knows a merchant or two who trades with me associates. Tell him to say it's for Leopard, and any reward should reach you soon enough. As for you, adventurer, there's often someone beats me into the scene, but then I expect a lot less from a hero such as yourself, Minnie. That is who you are, isn't it? I don't know too many other lasses with one of them marvelous mana cutters, a big-ass hat, and the ironwork well, the mana cutters, the armor streamed up in a big-ass hat like that, yeah? I got all tripped up on that. Well then, it seems you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. I've been hoping to have a word with you, see? I'll put it to you straight. I need someone to help me out with a little venture I have in mind. Someone used to taking a few risks. Now, this wouldn't be no black-hearted brigand's work, so don't go worrying yourself on that account. Unlike the thief and courage just now, I don't hold with robbing honest folk. For me, you see, the Sky Pirate's life is all about freedom. The freedom to go where you will, to find out what lies beyond that next cloud. And if you're interested in joining us on an adventure worthy of the name, then look for me in standard in the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Someone will be waiting. Someone will be waiting there to greet you. That was really hard to preemptively read. I can always tell when a side story picks up, because it's not written by the same person. Like, by the end of an expansion, I can usually rapid fire through MSQ, reading it off without too many problems. And then I'll go and play like this, and because this has probably got a different writer for a good portion of it, it'll cause me to get, what do you call it? Oh yeah, the island's got some progress behind it, because I've been doing work down there. It's Akondunaki. Alright. Here we go. That's far enough, stranger. If you value your life, tell me true. Did you stumble across this marker by chance? Or are you here by invitation? Are you here by invitation? Yes. Then that would make you the hero the captain said to watch out for. Well met. The name's Stasia. Leopard would call me his right-hand woman, but I feel more like his bloody nursemaid. God's truth be told. Anyway, my thanks to you for coming to hear him out. If you'd follow me, I'll take you to the Red Bill's Nest. This is gonna be super awesome. It gave me the Mana Cutter song. It actually put me on the Mountain Play the Mount song. Oh shit! We almost got in a crash. You know what they say? Now that's pod racing! Damn, I've been waiting for them to say that all day. I come to you in person, and you still refuse my offer. Arrogant fool. On the subject of arrogance, Radlia, I bow to your superior knowledge, but that's all the bowing you'll get from me. As I've told you a dozen times before, I ain't no one's lackey. But my dear Leoford, how else would you propose to survive an expedition into the ghost ship? I would fear for my life, but not but your feeble crewmates at my back. While I'd fear for my life if your mangy crew at my back on account of them being murderous, untrustworthy bastards to a man. I thought you cleverer than this, Red Bill, but no matter. I always get what I want in the end. 'Tis merely a question of method. Have any of you seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer growing up? Or have any of y'all watched that before? Now there's a face I've not seen before. You don't have the look of one of Leopard's little birds. She's a guest. You understand that concept, don't you? You know, when someone is invited, instead of just bursting through the door, whenever she damn well pleases. So for those of you who may have watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, she reminds me of, shit, I can't think of her name. Oh, it's all good, it's all good. Give me just a second. I'm gonna look this up right quick, because this is so worth it. It's so worth it, I promise. Let's see here. I'm looking, chat. Like, I'm so close to... Oh, Harmony! I think that was her name, was Harmony. It's complicated, but, think Mean Girls, okay? So, you've got, like, all this, like, California Mean Girls shit going on, alright? And then, like, one of them, like, rises above all that drama to become, like, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, right? But you still have all this Mean Girl shit going on back at school. So one of the old Mean Girls ladies was like, blah, 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 blah. I can't believe this thing, blah, 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 blah. And then she becomes a vampire. And then she ends up... The people who enthralled her all get laid to waste or disband or whatever. And then like years later, you see that she's still in that sewer, still trying to command a bunch of little thralls to go do stuff because she still has a stick up her ass because of Buffy. It's actually really funny. And it's a really like ditzy character, and it's really hilarious. And it reminds me so much of this character, the blonde lady in here, that it is absolutely hilarious. They definitely got some inspiration there. You see, that was Radley, captain of the Talons. She knows Leopard's the best sky pirate alive, and the fact he won't join her sticks in her craw. Are you gonna let them talk to you like that, Captain? We should teach them Red Bull some respect. Patience. When all this is over, we shall see who rules the skies. Awesome picture. Oh there, hero. I promise you high adventure, and high adventure you shall have. For we plan to board the Sea of Clouds' very own ghost ship. Or what folk have taken the call on one anyway. Every day for the past few weeks has brought with it a new sighting of the selfsame vessel, a massive airship of queer design, adrift on the wind. Being a curious lot, there were a few buccaneers who tried exploring below decks, but none of them has been seen since, and so, naturally, they're saying the ship is cursed. Well, haunted. Like I said, an honest-to-God's ghost ship. My guess is she's another relic left behind by the Alligans, but we won't know for sure until we've had ourselves a good poke around inside, and liberated whatever ancient treasure she's got moldering away in her hold, of course. But before we start dividing up the spoils, we gotta find the damn thing, which is why we've been working on a special new device. Finding her will be the easy part, but what we can't do without is a veteran explorer, what ain't afraid to fling yourself face first into the jaws of danger. Now, I know you're a gallant champion in front of the people and all, but strip away the fame and glory and I'll wager you're still an adventurer at heart. So what say you, adventurer? Fancy a plunge into the unknown at the side of the Redvilles? I'm gonna be so happy next expansion, you'll have no idea! I can't wait. Then it's settled. Let's pay a visit to her crewmate, Utada. She's been working on a way to track the vessel. All right. This here's Utada, the lass I was telling you about. She's our engineer, and a damn good one at that. Oh, this is cute. And it's the Chocobo Racing song, or Chocobo GP. I always get this little thrill in my chest when I'm about to embark on a new adventure. And once you've felt your heart dance like that, there's naught you wouldn't do to feel it again. Greetings, the name's Utada. I suppose you'd call me the Redville's Chief of Engineering, Smithing, Carpentry, Magitech. If it's a part of an airship, I can fix it. Just don't expect to see me waving a cutlass and swinging over the rails. If there's a fighting to be done, well, that's what we have you for. You know what, chat? I just realized something. If we introduced Wedge to this lady, then it would be absolutely insane. We wouldn't even need Sid anymore between these two. We'd be like, I'm sorry, Sid, you've been retconned. To hell's with Dalamood. Well met, ladies and gentle pirates. Now that we appear to have our hero, I'm happy to report that we've overcome the last obstacle to boarding the ghost ship. meaning your project is proceeding as planned. That it is, Captain. I knew this would be the perfect place to take readings. The scant amounts of background ether make it easy to follow Derelict's trail. The ghost ship has what Utada tells us is a unique etheric signature. She's been building a device which can snip out this particular spectral flavor and point us in the right direction. They totally could. They absolutely could. That would be great. I would so play that. And damn, you know what? Creation, that's not that's almost perfect. You know why, right? Because the 13th, and this is tied to the 13th that we're playing now. So it would be coming off the heels of, like, you know, that whole Dawn Trail Endwalker arc, you know? And damn, you know what? You might be right. They might do something like that. Or what if it was just like, well, I would say, what if you were just taking ships and islands, but that would be too easy because we could fly now. God, that'd be so cool. Well, wait a minute. Knowing the game though, watch it just be another diadem. I call it the ectocompass. It's allowed me to collect some solid data on the vessel's movements, and plot a reliable intercept course. No groping blindly through the clouds for us today. All the ships are loaded and ready to fly. Just say the word, Captain. Utada, you best stay here out of harm's way. Keep an eye on the Maether trails, eh? Aye, Captain. Grab an armload of treasure for me. Or for me. Now, we've got no way of knowing what's waiting for us on that cursed Hulk mini, so you best bring along a few mates but you know you can trust. Don't hurt to be too careful, seeing as how you'll be going in first and all. I did tell you you'd be going in person, eh? Well, you will. The rest of us will be guarding the rear, just in case Radley are here, or Radley and her brood decide to stick their necks where they aren't wanted. Supposed to say beaks, but necks licked them pretty well. Don't worry, she'll not get past us. So you can concentrate on carving a path into the ship's belly. Oh, that's true, yeah. An honest to God ship. Oh, this is gonna be a grand adventure to have. That's a good point, Creation. Very good point. Hell yeah, the Void Ark is now accessible. Alright, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm totally gonna go get something to drink and, like, go pee. And then when I get back, we're gonna run some stuff. And then we'll run the Void Ark. Give me just a minute, I'll be right back. Yeah, Garland definitely has the best and brightest. It's really interesting, though. Something crazy about development and story making, though, because I look at it from like a development perspective. I was thinking about this the other day because looking at a lot of the Elder Scrolls development cycle, you see a lot of crazy shit that got retconned or just redone, and sometimes they'll throw like 20% of the game away right there, that kind of crazy thing. But there's a lot of well documented stuff, like all the way up to Oblivion, kind of how crazy it was. It wasn't like anything fantastical, but it was like, you know, just how their development thing was. And you don't really hear about it now with like Square Enix and stuff with Final Fantasy XIV or 15 or 16 really. I mean, you might hear the whisper here or there, but the early Final Fantasy games are so well documented, it's absolutely crazy, because they had the ability to literally rewrite like 20% of the game in like a freaking day if they had to. So like there was so much just insanity going on. They bolted like 3 games together they couldn't come up with to like a full concept, you know, and made Final Fantasy VII. That's not quite how it worked, but yeah, they just kept messing. Or Final Fantasy VI or Final Fantasy VII? No, it's Final Fantasy VII. They just kept coming up. They originally wanted it to be a noir murder mystery game, and then they wanted it to be something like Brave Fencer Musashi. Well, the early concept idea, and then they couldn't really decide on anything. But so many people worked on it that it just became this amalgam of shit, and everybody was like, "That game's awesome." And I wonder if 14 is kind of the same way. I really do, because at the end of the day, when you look at how they did the story in Heavensward, from a development perspective, it makes you wonder if they were originally going to have the end of Nidog be the true ending, and then had all the other stuff afterwards, but then it felt like it was going to be kind of too meh, so then they split it and did all the other stuff with their spacing and everything else. I would love to be able to look up that story for the development to see how that actually went, because there's going to be tons of that somewhere, because there's so many retcons they've done in this game already and changes that they've done even from 1.0, right, that it really makes you wonder what all cool crazy stuff like that they did. So amazing. I could rant about this for hours. I love looking at like lore of old games. Let's see. Void Ark. That's the first one. We're gonna love/hate this. So the Void Ark was quite fun. I enjoyed it anyway. By the way, if anybody wants to join me, let me know. I will be starting it up here shortly. I will be going as a white mage, and it will be fun. Hopefully it won't take us very long. Wait time 9 minutes is not really heartening. I know what we can do. We can go fly around. And our new awesome bird mount. Where is it at? When you absolutely have to bring the power of Ishgard somewhere. Hey, no worries. If I could get a lot of those games to play, I would totally play them. I was really kind of, like, truthfully, I was so low-key bummed about not being able to play Pal World when it came out. I have followed that game since the very first time it was mentioned publicly. And I was like, I'm so there. And it was like, oh, it won't run on my computer. Shit. Having a 960 GTX is a blessing and a curse, let me tell you. Oh, see, that's okay. So here's a trick. Are they the person that kills you, or are you the person that kills them in the game? Because I know it's a game where you play together, but the team killing is very easy to do in that game apparently, and it makes for great situations. I'm used to playing Left 4 Dead 2 in advanced mode, so I kind of understand how this goes in that regard. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I could be wrong and have the wrong game, but I believe Helldivers was the one that people have a love-hate relationship with the team killing or the team damage. And welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. See, I'd be all about that. By the way, if anybody wants to see me play Quake 2 again in a couple of days or so, let me know. I've managed to get Quake 2 Nightmare Mode down to like stupidly fast times in group modes. I mean, I'm not gonna get the world record or anything, but I beat the Quake 2 64 in like 20 something minutes. Or like 30 something minutes or some shit. Oh, I hate those guys. The trick to being funny is to not acknowledge it. And then everyone goes, haha, you're funny. But if you tell people you're funny, then how do I put this? The seriousness of declaring that you were funny removes away from the levity of the situation. Therefore, you're not as funny as if you were just funny. Alright, I gotta keep our tank happy. If I can find our tank, where is our tank? There's our tank. This place is very HR Geiger-like. I'll tell you what I want to play though. I want to play 2016 Doom. I have never played it. Alright. Let's do it. I'm screwed. Let me out. I'm laughing with the folks in the raid. They're like, ask chat, is lava wet? I was like, well, I can actually answer that. I've been watching a lot of, how do I put this without doxing myself? I live in a really geographically active area. That's the term, yes. A highly active area. And no, I don't live in Hawaii. I live in the Pacific Northwest. But because of that, I know a lot of the people who who to turn to when there is a lot of volcanic activity, and Iceland's been really busy lately. So I've been, watching a lot of the professors that have been streaming and stuff and talking about things. And I've actually seen a couple of really interesting things. Lava's technically not wet, but it would be exuding moisture, possibly in some situations, or oils of some sort, and because melted silica glass and everything, slag, so to speak, all those things. So if anything, it would be more crystalline than anything else. But like I was telling people in chat and game, did you know that bananas don't, well, okay, I gotta be careful with my words here. Saying that something doesn't burn is absolute bullshit, because you put enough heat on something, it's gonna vaporize. The thing is that there is a certain type of situation that happens when you put a banana in lava. And I don't know where Cassandra is, but they're completely unclickable. I don't know if y'all are seeing this. I'm like spamming the click button. I'm like, they died, and there's nothing I can do about it. Interesting. Oh, thank you, my friends. Welcome if you're just joining in. Alright, I gotta pick this up or they're gonna be like, where the hell is my healer? Especially since I have cutscenes active too. Am I running the wrong way? No. I'm just that far behind. Alright. But yeah, I was looking at this thing the other day where literally it was one of the lava flows. I think it was either in Hawaii or somewhere. But the guy literally, he like takes a banana and he just chucks it into the lava flow. And you just kind of wait for it to burn, but it never actually burns. The lava covers it. And it just never catches fire. Most things that touch lava, like, explosively burst into flames. I gotta find that video. I'll show it to you guys eventually. It was crazy. If it wouldn't make me lame, I would totally go and make videos like that where I just kind of react to cool shit that I find. It wouldn't tell me. I didn't notice he was casting until after late, and I was like, I'm screwed. Usually I'm the one that pulls people over. Let's see here. Go, go, go. The tank is somewhere, but they're outside of my reach. There they are. Oh, I'm so rusty after not playing for so long. And nailed it. On to the next one. You can get some really good gear here too. Stat-wise, I don't know, but look-wise, yes. Let's see. Oh, the Philippines and Indonesia definitely get some good, I mean, I saw it earlier, but to go back to your comment, Philippines and Indonesia get some serious volcanoes sometimes. Oh, look who we have here. Meddling mortals, arise and taste vengeance, my ravenous kindred. Got a girl go over here. Oop, that's not good. Are they gonna? Yeah, let's see. Are they gonna do line AoE? Let's go! Nice. This place is so cool and creepy. It's almost like this comes from like some kind of world of darkness. Kukulane? Or Kukulane? It's either Kukulane or Kukulane. The delectable aroma of terror, long has it been since I last feasted. Oh, I know what he looks like. He looks like, what's his name in Warlords of Draenor? Damn, I got. I tried to out-heal it. There we go. Got him down to 45%, which is good. It's like burning him down as hard as I can. Oh, no way! Damn it, there was time that time. I hate that one because I always think I'm gonna have enough room and I never have enough room. Come on. Look, it's Fubar. Got it. Well, we're about to anyway. Got it. No, this cannot be. I am endless as the stars. Are you? Oh, I guess they must not have known, chat. This isn't like the 13th. Things don't go as well for you here. I'm not gonna lie, I was waiting for that door to slam shut and the alarm to go off like it does maps. What do we hear? Hello? Kupo? Oh, this thing. It's the Booty Max. The Booty Monster. Tanking this is the most hilarious shit. Alright, so we got a kid down to 75%. Oh god. Yeah, this is absolutely LOL as hell. So far, everyone's doing pretty good. I love how one's called Dexter. Return to me, my wayward claws. Here we go. I wonder if she still has that nasty tank buster. Come, my children, there is mortal blood to spill. I was completely and totally looking away. You can even see my character looking away. What the shit? And got it down to 4%. Are you serious? You're doing another phase? Shit. And for a second I thought they were fleeing. I was gonna be like, LOL. And boom. She says, my queen something. All right. The Void Arc complete. Does make you wonder what sort of foul contraption or containment vessel or coffin or whatever this thing might be. I'd almost be more scared of this than I would be Ultimate Weapon. See if I can pop these on the way out. Yeah, there we go. Alright, chat. We did it just like that. Now it's back to storyline. Here we go. Oh wait, I should probably roll in this stuff, shouldn't I? That might help. Oh, I already have that one? Okay, cool, cool. Yeah. 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 Okay. Oh, I got a commendation. Nice. Nice. Not bad at all. Bug of me. I expected danger, but not a hellspawn bleeding nightmare made flesh like that. Didn't stop you and your mates though, did it? That's some crew you got there, no mistake. I think I died more than anyone else that raid. Right then, let's have a look inside the great dirty coffer type thing. Someone tells me it's filled to the brim with booty. Uh-oh. Don't look at me, I never moved the muscle. What? You again? What in the seven hells is that bastard doing? It's the crab people song from South Park. Good luck getting it out of your head. This way, Swifty now. Can anyone else see that talking cat over there? Bloody hell, this adventure's getting queer by the minute. Crab people. Still, I'd rather take my chances with a Prelin Puss than stay here. Get your things, mateys, for leaving. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. But what about the loot? Leave the damn loot, we gotta go. You can't spend it when you're dead. We either follow the fireball or make friends with a spell singing the Voidborn. Your choice. God damn it, how an honest sky pirate can make a living. Or meant to make a living. He's probably like, with dishonesty. Oh shit, he dispelled the wards. That was cool. They had a bunch of reverse sounds playing in the background. Legit. Let me tell you a cool secret. Now that we found this place, it'll show up on the night sky anytime that umbral static shit shows up. In 2 different zones. And it'll look something like this. Except for other way, but yeah. Oh, that's not good. The ship's wrecking up. Is he trying to bring her down? Oh shit. And just like that, we got ourselves another calamity. I mean, not really, but yeah. The Void Seed has attempted to initiate an original displacement, but the gate, it could not possibly be large enough for the entire ship. This thing is very much similar to, like, the Allegan ships, but from a different aspect. The Queen's coffin! He takes it beyond our reach! To worlds yet unseen. No, there don't seem much point hanging around here. Let's head back to solid ground. I feel like we're damn near breaking the story, right? Because you're supposed to only be able to operate mana cutters near super dense air aspected ether, and yes, you could say we're in the sky, bro, and I get that, but like we're so far away from stuff like this that you know you wouldn't want to be caught out in the open air too much, or you might just randomly fall out of the sky when the engine stalls. By their own logic. Now, that doesn't happen, but it does make you wonder. Long has it been since my paws have trodden aught but those cursed decks. Would that I had made landfall under better circumstances. Huh. Here we go, chat. Moment of truth. Aye, 'twas a bit touch and go in places, I grant you. But here we all are, and with all our bits still attached. This calls for a foeman flagging it. Hold on. Ain't we missing someone? Didn't I tell Utana to wait for us here? Never fear. We've been keeping the girl company. That's true, Creation. I was kind of jealous about that. Like, you get this cool swoosh sound, but we don't get that. But enough about her. Did you see the cannon on that ship? As you know, my dear Leofard, I am not easily moved, but the sheer power on display set me all a quiver. Well, I hope you're content to admire from afar. That's the line for the likes of you and me. Do not presume to measure me by your own limitations. Besides, I believe I've shown how resourceful I can be. Which brings me to the point, or neatly to the point. You have in your possession a device capable of tracking the ghost ship. Hand it over, or your engineers shall suffer the consequences. Perfectly timed shooting star that had nothing to do with the game at all. It just randomly happened at the perfect time. That was awesome. Perfect. A compass pointing the way to my just reward. A weapon like that belongs in the hands of one who will use it. Come, lads. Our business here is concluded. Aw. At least they left her alive. I'm sorry, Captain. They caught me off guard. You get a bang on the head or something? The man I know would never give in to scum like her without a fight. Unless... What did you do to the compass? Who, me? No. Besides slipping a leak pearl into his casing, like. So long as Radley keeps it close, you can be damn sure she will. We'll know exactly what them thieving masters are planning. And with it, anyone care to wager how long it'll take her to notice me, little girl? You know what's so great about this chat is both the raid series, there always involves someone snooping on someone else with a leak pearl. That's very clever and all, but how are you proposing to stop her from getting her hands on that derelict and its big cannon? Yeah, pirates. Pirates gonna pirate, yar! They ain't worked that part out yet, but I expect it'll start with us keeping a close eye on the Talon. Before we get into any of that, though, I've got some questions that need answering. You wish to know more about the Void Ark? The ghost ship, as you call it. The Void Ark. So that's its proper name. Aye. I'd like to hear whatever you care to tell us, Puss. And I, for my part, am curious to hear your stories. Ere we continue, however, I must insist that you address me by my proper name. Cait Sith. Kishi, or however you want to say it. I'm gonna stick with Cait Sith for now. I will not respond to you, Puss, or Cat. It must definitely not Furball. We got ourselves another alpha note. I'm gonna ruin all Final Fantasy XIV for y'all. It's Reeves. Except it's not in 14. My tale begins long, long ago in the city of Mach, which once stood in the lands of Yapine. And once I'm done making all of Damien Span's vomit, I will eventually stand still. The sorcerers of Mach were masters of destructive magics, and they brought that terrible power to bear against us, Omnipur and Nim, in the War of the Magi. The titanic forces they unleashed, however, took a heavy toll upon the land, ultimately resulting in a colossal flood that drowned the realm of Eorzea. A catastrophe which my master, High Void Mage, was it Cesare? Or Cesare? It's gotta be like Cesare. Or something, right? What do y'all think, chat? Is that Cesare? 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 It's not Césaire. It could be Césaire. Was wise enough to proceed. Wait. Colossal blood? Are you talking about the sixth untold calamity? Why, yes. I suppose you would know it as such. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. When they learned of the fate that awaited them, the Magi... Sorry, I'm trying to burp on stream. Began constructing a gargantuan vessel that would bear their people to the skies and to safety. The operation of the Void Ark, as the ship came to be called, was entrusted to Césaire. Caesar? We'll go with Césaire. Prior to that, of course, my master had been a prisoner in her own home, confined for her outspoken opposition to the war. So the Ark was meant as a sanctuary? Then how did it come to be so, I mean, like, what happened to all the people? And where did all the Void Scent come from? By what power do you imagine such a massive craft remains aloft? The energy required to raise the Ark was siphoned from over 1,000 otherworldly servants sealed within the vessel. Advances in Mahi sorcery were made for one reason and one reason only: cataclysmic destructive power, and the swiftest and most dangerous method of acquiring that power was through the enslavement of void entities. So, the creatures on the derelict, they broke free from your master's control? At the very heart of the Ark, the Void Mages had entombed a great ruler of the Void Scent, Scaith, the Shadow Queen. Or Scathach, I guess. We'll go with Scathach, or Scathash. But in order to control so potent a prisoner, a mage of adamant will was required, and being Mach's preeminent sorcerer, Césaire was deemed the best qualified. Were it otherwise, my master might have never been released from her own imprisonment. Yet even with Césaire's peerless skill, the Shadow Queen could not long be subjugated. One after another, the lesser Voidson awoke, and ran rampant within the ship. In the end, Césaire and the 53 Void Mages aboard the Ark sacrificed their own life energies to return the fiends to their coffins, leaving me, a lowly familiar, to watch over a derelict prison. If I remember mi Umbrelleras right, the stuff you just described happened more than 1,500 years past, which is a good while by anyone's measure. And since everything seems to have been quiet on board your boat till just recently, I think something unusual happened. I must have happened to wake the inmates up. Am I warm? One day, a void scent that had taken the shape of a bat flew into the ship. At first, it was little more than a nuisance that I brushed away, but the longer it remained on the Ark, the stronger it seemed to become. Eventually, I could not contend with its power, and it began shattering seal after seal. You have faced this Batwing fiend before? It would seem, then, that the creature survived the encounter, and that he intends to celebrate his restoration by liberating his queen. Well, that explains it then. Except for one small detail, namely, where the queen's coffin went. After it fell out of the ship's belly, I'm assuming it didn't just disappear, right? You recall the great rip that the Ark's cannon ripped in the sky? That was a void gate. Such a portal opens a temporary path through the void, allowing the ship to travel almost instantaneously from one location to another. The void scent, as you saw, only opened a gate large enough to displace the coffin. As for the coffin's destination, however, that much is a mystery to me as it is to you. I beseech you, conquerors of the Ark, help me find the Queen's coffin, ere the ward's binding Scathach are dispelled. Smells to me like an adventure. And who knows what ancient Mahi treasures we might stumble on along the way. Gods know. They'll make a nice change from all the Malagan tombstones we've been collecting. Am I right? Absolutely. Aye, We'll help you. I'm not risking me hide for the sake of the realm, you understand, but I'll be damned if I'll let either Radley or that bat-winged bastard take the freedom of the skies from me. You care only for how you might be inconvenienced? If the Shadow Queen were to return, it would have dire consequences for this entire star. Count your blessings for a ball. I said we helped, didn't I? We're rushing off in search of that coffin, though. There's preparations to be made. You might as well get back to your usual heroic employment, Minnie. I'll let you know when it's time to round up your mates again. Hell yeah. And just like that, chat, Raid 1 is down. He's like, I'm just gonna sit here and chill on this corncob pipe. Oh, that lined up so well. Oh my god, that lined up so well. Holy shit. The time is nigh, my dear Talons. Soon we shall seize control of the ghost ship and all its power, and rule the skies from here to the ends of the world. No, I don't want to skip the cutscene. I'm gonna show it to a friend of mine later. I'm gonna be like, look, it's Harmony from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Stasia appears to be in need of your assistance. Alright. 1 or 2 patches later, it's time to go back. We're going to the Weeping City. That's right, Chad. It's finally time to do what it says on the tin. Minnie, I was just about to fly out to Ishgard and track you down. You remember Cait Sith? That Mahi familiar? We've been working with him on a plan to find Diabolus in the Queen's coffin. There have been void sightings from pirates all over, so we know that Batwing Bugger is hiding someplace in the sky. We just don't know exactly where. And as for going about pinpointing the location, Leopard and the feline are bickering over just exactly how. That's where you come in. If you have a spare moment or two, we could use a third opinion to break the stalemate. Besides all that, Leopard's eager to have another hand to help in the search. So come on over to the Park as soon as you're able. You know the way from here, don't you? I do. Jump. No, I'm kidding. We clicked the standard to go there. Alright. That's right, we have our own spaceport. You see that shadow? Airship or bird? Let's take a look. Well, considering that the weather's not ass right now, it's probably a bird, my friend. Nothing to worry about. If Umbral Static happened, though, it'd be a whole other ballgame. I cannot talk to that engineer because I'm in New Game Plus mode. Interesting. Nor can I speak to that one. Very interesting. Alright, I gotta check it out. This is cool. Need to save my stream. All that treasure's hard work, you know? He's like trying to get some shut-eye. Oh, here we go. I can do the thing. Where is it at? Yeah, here we go. I'm king of the world! Alright, for real, let's do this. I have too much free time. I wish I had this much free time tomorrow. Thanks for coming. The captain and the cat are inside. Still having a discussion. Talk to Leopold, will you? Before I strangle the both of them. Here we go. Hey, now y'all know where this comes from. And this actually is an airship map that you can use to run locations in your airship. And it's funny because you'll find hidden stuff and all these little markers are all missions. Ties in fairly well with the FC thing because you start building an airship and basically going exploring. We call it exploring, but we all know. Like squabbling children, the pair of them. Help Leopold settle this, would you? Ah, Minnie, a rational mind such as yours is most welcome. Pray reason with this wind-addled brigand. Let's save the day, chat. If you're here to ask about the Queen's coffin, then you'd best turn around and walk straight out again. This aggravating furball has turned my mood sour as month-old. Leopold, Minnie's come all this way to help us, at your request, I might add. She deserves to hear when we stand on the search, at least. The search is giving me ulcers, is what it is. By all reports, Diabolus is lurking somewhere in the heavens, building up his forces. Well, the skies have vast dome, as high as the ocean is deep, and we've not the pirates to scour every damn floating rock. That's when I tried my luck with Rodlia. You remember her, don't you? Captain of Talons, blonde hair, one eye. Still her bloody compass? Well, I've been eavesdropping with that link pearl I slipped into the case and hoping to catch something useful. But all I've heard from her and her sorry crew is snoring, grumbling, and japes about the Archbishop's holy nethers. In the end, it seems to no choice but to do this the hard way. But a certain mewling annoyance refuses to acknowledge the truth of it. You cannot possibly hope to investigate the entire sky with this meager handful of ne'er-do-wells. I find my suggestion to seek aid from your fellow pirate gangs a perfectly reasonable one under the circumstances. Ah, stow it, you mangy alley cat. You've not the faintest idea of how sky pirates operate. Best case scenario, we'd be locked into a deal to hand over any treasure we find, and that's assuming we weren't laughed out of the room to begin with. You cannot assume that every man and woman shares your base morality. If we made the attempt, I'm sure we could convince some few of the nobility to our cause. And so it goes, round and round. Knowing pirates as I do, I find myself siding with the captain on this, but what have you, Minnie? Any thoughts on the matter? Well, I think we should go check out places that might be aspected to their stuff. I think it would be a great place to start, you know. But we retconned the first time we went through there, so people don't really know what this place is about. All the Omnipore ones. I don't know. I'm gonna keep my silence in this one. Seems even a great warrior of light has no simple solutions for this problem. However we tackle things, though, we have a long road ahead of us. I'll see if I can't think of a better way to shorten it. You might as well head back to your adventures, Minnie, unless you're willing to lend us your expertise in another matter, that is. Utada, our chief engineer, has been mumbling about the Void Ark and cursing under her breath for days. Might be as you can provide some insight to her dilemma. She's conducting her research in the Sea of Clouds, yes? Well, I should rather discuss the properties of the Void Ark than continue with this fruitless debate. I shall see you down there, Minnie. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Let's see where we're headed. Here, then here. I thought it would be here. Was I wrong? Oh, yes, I was wrong. We need to go back to land. I'm gonna go with this one for now. So excited about this. This is gonna be awesome. I know tomorrow's gonna be an early day for me streaming. Usually I'm here sometimes between 2 and 4, well, yeah, between 2 and 4 Pacific. So between like 5 and 7 p.m. EST, right? On the East Coast, I mean. And because of Valentine's Day, I'm going to be starting early. I estimate I've got about 8 to 9 hours of storyline, maybe less, but we're gonna say 9 hours of storyline. And if I complete the 9 hours of storyline before my partner gets home, I can still cook dinner for her, which is really cool. That's my plan. So we'll go from there. Let's see. While waiting for word on Diabolus, I have been spending my time learning to pilot the Red Bills' little airships. Thankfully, it seems I've mastered enough of the basics to manage this little John. Mayhap I could make contact with some other pirates without Leopard's mediation. But let's us first address Mr. Citada's woes, shall we? I love how I'm not the only one set up like a pirate. Everybody's dressed like a pirate out here that's doing quests. Oh, I'm still dressed in my White Mage uniform. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What troubles you, Mr. Sutada? We were told that some matter regarding the Void Ark was causing you no small measure of grief. What? Oh my god. He's like, Mr. Sutada, what are you... Like, you're choking me. Yeah, I feel so much better now. My apologies, Cait Sith. You had the misfortune to enter my field of view just as I felt the intense desire to squeeze something warm and fuzzy. It's this damnable ectocompass. I made another one, you see, identical in all respects to the first compass that Bradley had stole. But look, it points in a completely different direction to where the Void Ark should be. I don't understand what I did wrong. I used the same plans, the same parts. Oh, I know why. I can imagine that would be infuriating. Are you certain there are no flaws in the design of the materials? Positive. I've tweaked and adjusted and replaced every single piece. It just refuses to function as intended. I'm on the verge of tossing this blasted thing over the edge. What do you make of this, Minnie? Something may have happened to the Void Ark. Or it could be that we're not actually tracking the Void Ark itself. Yes, the cause may indeed lie outside the compass itself. We must consider the dilemma from a broader perspective. Might you explain to us the principle by which the ectocompass tracks the Void Ark? It all comes down to the etheric signature. I discovered that the Void Ark is encompassed by an energy of rather peculiar composition, so I simply turned the compass to follow its unique trail. An energy of peculiar composition, you say? Of course. The ark was propelled by the siphon energies of void sent. Could it be that the compass was tracking not the vessel itself, but the aether of the entities imprisoned within? Dun dun dun. That would certainly explain why the compass now points in a different direction than the one you would expect. After all, Diabolos and the Shadow Queen are no longer on board the ark. Are you implying that if we plotted a course based on the readings from the ectocompass, we would arrive on the demon's doorstep, so to speak? Just so. Mr. Sutada, assuming my theory is correct, we no longer require outside assistance to pursue our elusive quarry. She's super happy. I smell another hug coming on. Saved by the link pearl. Oh, Sasia, what perfect timing. You won't believe the wonderful discovery we just... Uh-oh. Talon airships have been spotted en route to our nest. If it's revenge they're looking for, we'd best head back and make ready for them. Boom, boom. So true story, chat. All lava fells to me, in my head. This is funny and terrifying at the same time. All lava fells in my head will always be narrated in like an Icelandic accent. I think it's the best way to put it. And the reason why is because I watch a lot of Melicity's stuff. And she's like a Lalafell, and she's from Iceland, and like her narration's like really, really good, like way better than mine. But it's just one of those things where it's like every time I see a Lalafell like this, I'm gonna be like, "Hello." Oh, let's see here. I don't like this mini. Why are the Talons come here without their captain? Where is Radlia? It would not appear that these pirates have come with murder and pillage in mind. Quite the opposite, in fact. They seem rather bedraggled and beaten. I'm glad you're here, but I don't think you're spoiling for a fight. Oh, but I might be. I'm like, hey, weren't you the ones who was like, we're gonna show them? You made it. Thank the gods. Kupo? Chief, I think they're beat up. Truce, Red Bill. We need your help to save Captain Radlia. We went to go get plunder, and next thing you know, they whisked her away, and I was like, they took her germs! You're one of Radley's favorites. You threatened my crew, steal our compass, and now you come crawling to me for help. What kind of unholy mess have you Cretans stumbled into? Aye, we took your damn compass, but it didn't show us the ghost ship. We ended up in some moldy-ass old ruins, lousy and void sent. Before we knew it, some sort of spider demon was knocking our ships out of the sky. Two of us managed to pull away, but we saw what happened to them as we got caught on the ground. If the captain survived the massacre, she's stuck in there with no wings to fly out again. Why don't you give that link pearl a listen, Captain? Might be as well we can learn if Radley is alive or dead at least. Ugh, so much buzzing. Can't hear but wait. I'm getting some words. They're after Mahi artifact. Damn demons are searching. Hi. And then a bunch of screaming. Seems Radley is still kicking for now, but who knows for how long. If those screams are an act, then consider me fooled. I don't think Talon's laying a trap here. He's sort of like, damn it, man. I have half a mind to leave Radlia to her fate, but I never turn my back on an adventure, especially when the sin of treasure is in the air. Eh? Now, tell me where you found these ruins. You'll help us then. You're a good man, Red Bill. We left the captain in Yephium Saltmoor, just northwest of Mordona. Oh God. In Yefim, you say? Then you must speak of the ruined shell of Mach himself. My Shatoda's black heart. Could they be after the Nullstone? I don't know, but you're quoting Final Fantasy XI shit on me now, and I'm really, really concerned. What's that, Puss? Do you think you know what these fiends are after? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Right, you tell it. See that the talons are patched up. Didn't have Remiel ready to fly. I didn't have the Remiel ready to fly. And don't spare the oil. You know I'd love to hear a prayer. Ninny, statue. I'm in the fur bottom of my quarters, and we'll have ourselves a chat about our impending trip to Old Ma. Well now. It would look as though we might be unlocking a dungeon. Okay, so we got Cait Sith here. I never imagined Diabolus would seek to enter the old city. No, but I should have expected as much when I learned about the floodwaters that receded and left Yefim exposed. You know, we've never been friendly with the Talons, but that don't mean we can't just sit back and let them be torn to shreds by Cackling Boydson. Sure we can. Such is the way of the laws of the 13th. Right, Furbo. Let's hear about this artifact that Diabolus is looking for. If I may speak of the Nullstone, then I must first explain the method by which the Mahim sorcerers would bind the Voidsent into service. The more powerful the Voidsent, the more difficult it is to manifest its presence into this world. Their own immense strength weighs them down like an anchor, you see, preventing them from breaking the surface of our dimension. And that is why they cooperate with mortal sorcerers. A mage could provide a suitable vessel for the summoning, or rip a large enough hole in the fabric of reality for the entity itself to step through. And let me guess, the mage forces the Voidsent to agree to a pact in return for the invitation into our world? That is correct. But it would be foolhardy to expect such devious and malevolent creatures to abide by the spirit or even the most carefully worded contract. Thus did the Magi construct an occult device that would more securely bind the Voidsent to their will, a safeguard of sorts that had, to the best of my knowledge yet, lies entombed within the remnants of the ancient city. The Nullstone was seen as a last resort. Should a Voidsent break its pact and turn on its summoner, the mage could use the relic itself to disperse the very essence of even the most potent entity, obliterating it completely. I can't see the Royals of the Void taking too kindly to a threat like that. Seems their sorcerers were just as ruthless as the monsters they had summoned. When it came to the glory of Mach, the ends justified the means. In any event, we can be certain that Diabolus seeks to secure the Nullstone before it falls into mortal hands, and thereby ensure that Skavash will reign unopposed. Alright, so we know what the fiends are after. But what I don't understand is why such a valuable relic was left behind when the mages knew a colossal flood was on the way. Its value was the very reason they chose not to risk its location. The Nullstone is kept in a structure constructed for that purpose, or for the purpose secured behind powerful wards and protected by deadly guardians. And with the rising of the waters, they reasoned that the artifact would be sunk along with the city, far beyond the reach of eventual Voidsent. But now that Yafim is more swamp than sea, the demons only have the hordes and the guardians to deal with. And I doubt they'd be wasting their time down there in the mud if they didn't have some kind of trick to break through the wards. Aye. This has become a race to see who can nab the treasure first, which is just the sort of contest a Sky Pirate lives for. Sky Pirates! So, we slip into the ruins, pinch the relic, then rescue Radley right from under the Phoenix's noses. Well, I suppose we could save her while we're poking around for loot. I'll grab the new compass from Utada so we know where we're going. Check your weapons, pack your small clothes, and meet me out by the landing when you're ready to fly. Okay, Sasha says. So, all we need to do is rescue Captain Radley from a mob of nasty void sent, then retrieve a dangerous artifact from the magically defended ruins of an ancient civilization. Easy, eh? I shall join you in this endeavor to recover the Nullstone, though after 1500 years, I wonder what remains of the city I once knew. We'll fly directly to Yafim from here. Once we arrive, you forge ahead with your band of adventurers as you did on the mark. Penny, just keep slicing into the depths until you reach that Nullstone. We don't run a risk getting knocked out of the sky with the Talons, so we'd best land a little ways out from the ruins and head in on foot. The Furbolg says he knows a place well enough to guide you, so me and the Red Bills will follow behind on rescue duty. You concentrate on smashing a path to that through to the artifact, and we'll check the nooks and crannies for Radley and her crew. Don't let your guard down once you reach the ruins, though, eh? There's likely golems and such in there that are worse than the fiends outside, and we wouldn't want our hero losing our head now, would we? The weeping city of Mok, now accessible. Very interesting. This place is great. It's also a long-ass raid, but a great one. Gonna give it one more second or two to see if anybody wants in, and then we'll start it up. Alright, I'll be right back. Get some more green. Alright. I have returned. This will be fun. I'm here. I'm just like scrambling to get everything ready for the raid. Yeah, it might pop. If not, let me know. All right. Here we go. It shouldn't be long now. I want one of these. I mean, mine's cool, but it's just, it's not this. Although apparently mine's supposed to be better than theirs, I think. I'm not sure. I have an extra sail, but that just makes me a bigger target. But in case you're wondering, yeah, this is my vessel. It's the what do you call it? The mana cutter. I should just pull up in this. Or this thing. Let me do it here. I'm gonna go back to the thing and I'll show you what I mean. It might. It took less than 5 minutes for the last raid. And it also said 9 minutes wait. Oh look, it's Umbral Wind, right? So check it out. Let's get into our actual airship. It may be almost impossible to see it because it's nighttime. I mean, because it's daytime. I mean, ours is pretty cool. It was just a thing where it was like, you know, I wish we had, like, what do you call it? Like, faster airships. Oh, right. Sorry about that. I had to, like, fix my chat stuff. But what I am looking for now is a very particular set of events. They'll be somewhere in the clouds, either off in the distance or close by, and they'll be very far away. Like, I'm literally gonna have to first person it. Try and find it. Oh, I found the wall. Maybe it's, like, preventing me from seeing it because of my story progress. Who knows? Is that a little hut over there? It is. It's two little huts. We'll never be able to go over there and see what they are either. But yeah, it's two little huts. That's pretty cool. So I've been all over the zone now, for the most part, and I've yet to see the thing I'm looking for. When it happens, though, I'll point it out to you if we see it. Damn, I'm kind of sad that I can't find it. Oh well. It wasn't meant to be, because it's daylight, I guess. Maybe next time, though. In the nighttime, we'll try again. If it gets to be nighttime when we're around. We still got a little bit in game. We're literally on the opposite end of nighttime. I wonder how many people can get this airship. Does anybody know? I bought it without even realizing that it's a multi-seater. Oh, don't get me wrong though. I spent many a day getting there. But you know what started it? I knew I was a better gamer than Asmongold at this game. Because I would actually enjoy the game, and I have history in the Final Fantasy franchise and all that stuff. I'm not gonna be like, what the fuck is this, bro? And even though he did have a good time here, and Yoshi P even inquired about his mom's health and everything else, which was kind of cool. I just remember thinking to myself, I'm so much better than that. Rawr. And what happened was, he even admitted it, like one of the only mounts he ever truly worked for himself without any help from anybody was the Gold Saucer mount, and he got the Sable Tender. And I remember seeing that, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna get them all. And now that I have them all, I'm kind of like, what do I do now? It's true. He was able to experience 14. He's supposed to be coming back for Dawn Trail. I think it's kind of cool though that he did gunplay. It definitely helped with bringing people over. So if any of y'all played Final Fantasy XIII, because this is in the game. This is literally a reused asset from 13. It seems to have been reskinned. Like, you know, they got like this banner thing and everything else. But this pattern, and most of its design, it looks like it's been like redone. Yeah, same here. I'm kind of like that with dude, and the fact that like, mad respect for the stuff he's done, and he you know, I disagree with a lot of things he says, but like he also, like you said, also has like, you know, valid input on a lot of shit too. And honestly, I think he would have more similar opinions to things than I would, except for the fact that the best way to get views is to kind of take a middle approach and drive the conversation on things one way or another. As like a streamer, you get a lot of views that way, and drive a lot of engagement. So I think like if he wasn't stuck in that mode, he would actually have more interesting opinions in the long run. I guess not interesting, because he's interesting regardless, but you get what I'm saying. Oh yeah, I haven't done that yet today. I'm scared to death to go see it, because she's gonna be pissed I didn't turn it in for 2 weeks, so it's ruined. Alright, it starts. My Tyria fame. What a wretched morass it has become. Yeah, most of it was basically a big giant flooded area. All right. All right, let's see here. Oh man. Alright, let's see here. Boss fight 1 go. Everybody's spread out so wide. Like nasty little insects, you will not swim within my web. Oh, I remember this kind of boss from World of Warcraft. Basically, this fighting has to go down. And probably, yeah, we gotta break these things. Inventory holes will pop in the web. I'm like, somebody's gotta kill it. They're talking about how they're like, it's always okay to skip Remembrance. I'm like, well, they've actually changed so much of that. There's Heavensward. It's totally worth replaying again just to see how it's changed, so you have a current understanding of how the game works anyway. So what I was saying earlier in the stream is that if people play the game, and they played it years ago, and they have never gone back and replayed the story, then the current meta for anything coming out is going to be different than their own internal meta that they've developed over the years of playing the game. So like, the only way to retcon that is to literally go back and play it again and be like, oh, they changed this. And then going forward, you can apply that to the new story that comes out, and it'll make a lot more sense, and so on and so forth. Or at least that's what they intend. Most of it'll probably not end up being that way, but hold on here, let's see. Oh shit. Got it. No matter afraid bites back. Emma sworn Lord Fargo. Is this not a tributary? Let's see, I didn't even get to see that. It said something like, is this not a tributary or something? Oh, is this not a tributary of the White Maiden? We should come upon Mach if we follow it downstream. I'm not terribly fond of water. Love it. Look at this. This is cool. Holy shit! That's cool as hell. I feel like the tether should work on bad guys as well as good guys. That's my hot take of the day. That's what I was saying earlier, it looks cool as hell, doesn't it? Huh. I wonder what's up there, chap. Oh shit. We aim for that pyramidal structure, but where the void sent, the air is thick with their otherworldly stench. Ooh, we got this weird like auras coming off the top of the towers. Isn't this cool? Oh shit! That's cool as hell. Illuminati confirmed. Oh, whoops, I got stuck outside the barrier. Almost, anyway. Even empty husks have their uses. See how they jerk and dance at my command. Oh shit. Oh, it's this boss! They did this again in Shadowbringers, it sucked. Let's see, I will teach those who oppose me the sin of their folly. Your pitiful lies will be mine in due time, but first you must be punished for your insolence. It says, solitude weakens the spirit and warps the flesh. Stray from the pack at your peril. How tiresome. I had thought to spare my energies for the world. You must insist on gripping the life so very tightly. Curse this frail vessel. Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is, chat? No, it couldn't be. Now the question though, have any of you ever gotten the Excalibur 2 sword in Final Fantasy IX? If not, it would. So the way it is that if you speed run Final Fantasy IX, you can get the Excalibur 2 sword, and getting the Excalibur 2 sword allows you to easily beat the extra boss. I'm on res duty. Oh, damn it. I don't know how to do that one, and it gets me every time. Let's see. Embrace thy fate. By my Stygian light will your doom be revealed. My lord warned that mortals of power might intervene, or he might interfere. But you insist on gripping the life, so, wait, hold on. I didn't move, so I was reading it. But you are no threat to me. I reign in the court of the void. Will you glimpse the realm that awaits you after death? Drink deep from the chalice of oblivion. After so long, I am arisen. I will not be buried here. That's sad. Ah, the wonders of Mahi architecture. 15 centuries and a flood later, and it still stands. Isn't this one where you just beat the hell out of this guy really fast? Body of rock from rough stone hewn, chipped with chisel and marked by root. Alright, mini boss activate. I feel like there's a reason. Oh shit, yeah, there's probably a reason we need to be split up. That's probably bad. And we should definitely do something about this. Oh shit. Alright, now, how are they looking over there? My spells engraved instruction, given life to wreak destruction. I feel like for the next two raids, they've got these weird quixotic quotes over and over again. Got it. Parting now, the maker's spark, a shattered face, stone eyes grown dark. In next expansion, they're kind of like this too. All ominous and shit, but like, they actually speak the words for the most part. Borrowing away is a terrible spear that has devoured entire cities. We must prove. Oh my god. We must prove ourselves stronger for to reach Millstone. Chat. For those who may or may not have gotten the Excalibur 2 or whatever it's called, in order to defeat the Ozma in Final Fantasy IX, welcome. This one will be far easier, but it's still terrifying. We're on the 18, so we're on the far left. I forget the pattern, but I used to have this shit so down. I was a boss. I'm gonna botch this so damn hard. It's gonna be fantastic. Let's see here. It should be getting ready to shapeshift soon. Yep, it is. Oh, yep, get the hell out. Go, go, go. Yep. Look at that. It's like a whole other world. Holy shit. This is one of my favorite songs. Very Octraiser-like. Holy crap. This is crazy. It's the Ozma Shade. All right. Square, get in, get in, get in. There we go. Square, get in, get in, get in. Doomsday in 20 seconds. Yep, we're all gonna die soon. Get in. The glory hole? It's called the glory hole! Oh my god. That is hilarious. Alright, here we go. What kind of lead do we get? Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, this one. You again. Know your slayer, intruders. I am Caliphysaria, and by the blood of Voidsent have I ascended to the sublime. My magnificent mane. These curls are blades that cut and roots that train. Sure, I share my luscious luck with you. Alright, we're nailing it so far. That's all of me. Nope, we got two more over here. They're going down now, though. Pure witness such gorgeous perfection. The edges of my tresses are sharper than swords. Unkempt thieves, sullenly marauders, you would not have the dull stone. Why do you yet stand? Because, I have stepped in the void. What ungodly power swims in your veins? Here we go. Got it down to 35%. Making pretty good progress. Now we get it on to 20%. nailed it. All right. Let's see what ominous shit happens this time. The Weeping City of Mach, now complete. Heck yeah. It's time to get the player comms out. Let's see who gets the player comm. Let's see. But they're all super awesome now. Do I have this one? No, I don't have line of chemical stereo. Let's see what the loot ends up being. Coffin lid. It's the last thing to roll on. And welcome if you're just joining in. Alright. Now then, let's take a look here at the story and see what happens. I've been narrating this as we go for those just joining in. I'm playing through all the story and raids again. So, this is the heart of the ruins, eh? You've done a fine job dismantling the defenses, Minnie. I only wish we could say the same, say we had the same success. But, without the inner talents, we're nowhere to be found. Yes, it is quite distressing. It is quite distressing, but we must focus on claiming the prize at hand. The millstone is ours. I gotta remember all my half-assed accents for them all. You've left me such an inviting trail of destruction to follow. You. It's Ferdiad. Ferdiad is so bad. Well, well, well. If it isn't the adventure I've so longed to dismember. Praise Lord Diabolos for this opportunity. I shall gift him your head in gratitude. Ah, and speaking of gifts, I brought a present to celebrate our gleeful reunion. Oh, look at that. This is the love of lass you've been oh so desperately seeking, isn't it? Unless you wish to see her rent to limb from limb, I will hand over the millstone. I almost messed that one up. What do you think, chat? Should we hand it over? What to do, what to do. You think I care about her worthless limbs? That woman's done naught that causes grief, and I just thought to crow over her grave. Don't give me that book, Aurelia. What? You thought I was here to save your sorry hide? You've never been an obstacle to me. Do you remember the first time we met? You were roaring with laughter at the sight of all of them. All of them elegant relics until I used your pretty blonde head as a stepping stone. Damn you, you selfish bastard. Damn me for expecting you to act any different. If I had my weapons, I'd blow a bloody hole in your belly. Have you forgotten how often you get shot you are? Not much of a threat. Not much of a threat when I've seen you miss the side of a cathedral at 10 yards. Silence, you grinning fool! You've ruined my moments, and now I'll ruin your smirking face. Now, Puss. Holy shit. Go forth, warrior of darkness. But, it burns. This world is not your stage, unholy Harlequin. Be gone from my realm. That's some serious Ghostbuster shit right there. I mean, I would probably do some kind of cool, like, fake out thing like this. You're a clever farce, mortals. But the show's not over, not until you scream. Freddy ad so bad. Just even an achievement named after. The bugger got away. And I think we best do the same. Bat people. Alright. The Lady Pirate is saved, and the millstone is ours. That all went rather well, did it not? It did, although I feel like they argued a lot more in the original version of this. Ooh, the moon's out tonight. Beautiful. It was doing that whole partial lit up half eclipse thing. Looked cool as hell. Now that was some excitement, wasn't it, Minnie? Probably a little too much for Radley, but we got her a bed to sleep off the worst of her ordeal. She'll likely be back to her usual cheerful self in no time. Quite a successful John, all told. You and me, we make a pretty good partnership. But I got words for you, Furball. You said that relic would obliterate a voice completely. Seems to me that foppish fiend just got scorched before he slipped away. Oh, that? That was scarcely a fraction of the Nullstone's true power. Once I learn how to unleash his full potential, such demons shall be consumed like gnats caught in a bonfire. So you're telling me our secret weapon ain't ready for battle? You might as well be wielding a blunted sword. Might I remind you that this blunted sword strung our foe sufficiently to free our Lady Pirate? A result we could not have achieved with your blustering words alone. Huh. I was ready to plead without Radley if things take a turn for the worse. But you're right. You had the presence of mind to take advantage of my bluff, and it was your actions that saved her in the end. Truth be told, chat, he did say now, puss. So, you know, just a thing. Did the captain receive a blow to the head while we were in the mob? I could have swore he just paid me a compliment. That's because, you know, that's how this works. Hi. It all worked out in the end. But I've had just about enough of Leopard's folly. I must have said that about 100 times by now. Leopard wishes you to join him in his questioning of Radlia. We might be waiting for a while for Radlia decides to finally wake up. But not so long as that you've got time to pull it away and go on some other adventure. Come join me in my quarters and we can ask her a few questions as soon as she's ready to talk. And just like that, we were off on another adventure. There we go. I know that I need I think it's grade 6? I don't actually. I shouldn't say that. I don't know if I need those yet, but dark matter clusters and grade 6 dark matter. But they're cheap enough to buy. But the problem is that back when I used to run the airships all the time, we were spending like several million a month just keeping them running. Let's see, where to begin? I guess over here, yeah? Oh, that many. Might as well make yourself comfortable while waiting, Radlia. Besides, after fighting through the ruins, I'll wager you could use the rest. I like that the blue bottles in the scenes. They're really cool. I kind of want them for my house. Where's the rest of my crew? Surely there were other survivors. Tell me, Relia, what drove you to risk exploring Old Ma? The compass sent you there, eh? What? You were after the Void Ark. You knew something, didn't you? I found a book. We were looting these strange ruins in a sea of clouds, and one of the lads dug up a tome and had passages that described the Void Ark and a powerful relic called the Nullstone. A tome scribed by a Mahi sorcerer, mayhap. Captain, would you happen to know the author of this work? The words are muddled by obscuring magics, and 1,500 years of its years have faded its pages. There is much that remains illegible, but what little my darling cutthroats and I could decipher suggests it was written by a mage of exceptional status. Oh lord. See for yourself. If what the book says is true, the Ark is a source of immeasurable power. With that ship under my command and the mysteries of rock in my possession, I thought to crown myself queen of the skies. That was the weirdest chest shot I think I've ever seen in this game. And look how well it turned out. What manner of sky pirate, what manner of queen can even keep her own crew alive? Bit of a shit one? Really, is it not? Would I be correct in assuming that you seek revenge against the Voidsent who slaughtered your comrades? Yeah. Of course I want revenge. That hellspawn shite gobber killed my crew. If he were here right now, I'd gouge out his eyes and choke him to death with my bare bloody hands. You are not alone in your desire to bring an end to these abominations, Captain. Will you not join us in our endeavor to secure peace for the skies? Will you not join the Talon's strength to ours? What strength? The way things are now, I doubt I could even keep the peace in a monastery. This is not to do with personal grudges either. I just don't have the men. All my best fighters died in the ruins, and the dregs that are left are scarce sharp enough to be called talons. Did you leave your spine back in the ruins, Ladia? You've had your wings clipped, and no mistake. But that's no reason to give up the life. I thought we'd rescue the sky pirate, not some cur that turns tail when her pack ain't here to bite for her. I know what you're trying to do, Red Bill, but I've lost my taste for glory. You can have the cursed book. Just be sure to make that bastard pay. Why do I have a feeling that there's going to be some kind of freaking tracker in the book somewhere? Or like a Link Pro. Hey, Frobo, what book do you think you can decipher that ratty old tome? I need you to figure out exactly how your relic works. Aye, you sent that one fiend squealing in fear. Or, hey, you sent that one fiend squealing in fear. But that ain't enough. From what you've told me, we'll need to aim for some of that obliteration if we're going to take on the Shadow Queen. The rest of you, put everything you've got into what you do best. Be that research or blade work. Overdoing is doing. It's just right. Overdoing is doing it just right, if you get my meaning. Interesting. I just realized something. Not only does he remind me of Racer X, but his hair actually does an X right near his glasses. Like they crisscross. I'll decorate my walls with void scent heads if I have to. The sky should belong to no one. That's gonna be a story. No, it's the bat. Behold the darkness. The Nullstone have fallen in the mortal hands. 1,000 apologies, Lord Diablos. I shall personally wring each and every one of their scrawny necks. The time for skulking in shadows hath ended. I am grown weary of those meddling vermin. Damn those pesky kids! No, I'm kidding. The power of the Shadow Queen waxeth full. Soon, mine ardent desire shall pass from dream into dark reality. Whoosh. The sea of clouds. Oh no, does that mean we're on to the third one, yeah? How long have I been streaming for today? Let's see here. 4 hours, 20 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Considering an hour and 30 minutes or more was actually, what do you call it? So we'd be hitting about 3 hours 45. Well, wait. No, we would be hitting about 2 hours 45 minutes in the stream if we didn't do the other part first. So I'm actually kind of glad we took care of that. Also makes my day easier tomorrow too. Stasia has been searching for you at Cait Sith's request. I call him Cait Sith. Meaning Cait Sith just sent me out to find you. You have a proper knack for showing up at just the right time. You know that? Anyway, Cait Sith cracked open the tome that we got from Radlia and has been studying all the Nullstone secrets. He thinks he may be onto something important, not just concerning Diablos and the Shadow Queen, but also the cat himself. Come on back to the park, and we can all hear what he has to say together. I wonder what it's about. I reckon they're gonna double cross us at some point, right? After all, we're sky pirates. And you know what they say about sky pirates? I'm king of the world! No, I'm kidding. I had too much fun with that. Alright. Yutata. Cait Sith has the darkest look on his face. Has the darkest look on his face. Oh, that's gonna be like making her super depressed. Is that a chat? Do me a favor here. Let me zoom this in a lot. Hold on here. Enhance. Alright, do you see this? That looks so much like, what is it, Bombay Sapphire? Or like that that blue gin stuff and blue rum, I think it is. But is it, which one is it? I forget. Anyway, it looks a lot like one of those bottles. Like almost shockingly so. Interesting. I think the winds are here at last. The robot refused to share until you'd arrived. Oh, that's gonna be driving him nuts. Thanks for coming. Now let's ask Cait Sith what this is all about. I'm clicking, but I keep clicking on everyone else. Let me just click this shit. As I expected, this tome was penned by a Mahi sorcerer of superior standing, as well as detailing the methods by which the full power of the Nullstone might be unleashed. Its pages also contain a number of revelations concerning my master, High Void Mage Tracer. If these histories are to be trusted, then it seems that Tracer herself was responsible for summoning Diabolos. But I thought you said your master was opposed to supporting the war effort. Why would she be the one to call upon that back-winged monster? Tracer only agreed to the ritual as a means of, to bring the conflict to an early resolution. From what I can glean from these passages, Diabolos was intended as a bluff, a threat that was never to be exercised. But those arrogant imbeciles ignored my master's carefully laid restrictions and elected to unleash the fiend upon Omnipore. It was when Tracer moved to protect this act, or protest this act, that she was branded as a traitor and imprisoned. Once they had contained the opposition, the Void Mages studied all manner of otherworldly arts at the talon feet of their new pet. The most dangerous of which was the rite of summoning Scathach, and the method for chaining her power. Yet even after all they had perpetrated, these ambitious fools had the gall to come crawling to Tracer when the coming of the Great Floods was predicted. They begged her to take control of the Void Ark for the salvation of the Mahi people. As you saw for yourself, however, the energies of the Shadow Queen broke loose and turned the vessel into a derelict nest of void scent. It seems obvious now that the arts taught by Diabolos were deliberately flawed. The only saving grace in all this madness was when the damnable fiend was sealed away by the White Mages of Omnipore. I shudder to think what would have happened had he been reunited with his queen. So now, 1500 years later, Diabolos is looking to finish what he started? I thought the bad-faced bastard was just some opportunistic underling, but it turns out he's been main villain behind this whole mess. Were Tracer alive today, she would accept responsibility for unleashing Diabolos upon the world. As the High Void Mage is familiar, it is my duty to act in her stead. I have deciphered the secrets of the Nullstone, and with its undiluted power, shall I erase Diabolos from existence. I like your spirit, Plus. But try not to rush in too quickly, eh? Getting yourself killed won't do us, or your master, any good. Wait. No one's rushing in anywhere just yet. Or have you forgotten that we're still in the middle of scouting out the Fiend's lair? Well, we got the compass to go by, eh? But who knows what kind of place it'll lead us to or how many demons we lie in wait when we get there. We fly in with our eyes open and we risk getting slaughtered just like the Talons. Oh yeah, speaking of which, the tome made mention of a potential location for... There's some shady shit going outside. Sky Pirate. Oh shit. Be a pirate. Ouch. Behind you. He's behind you. Curse you, fiend. Could probably hit him with a good shot. At last. At long last. Crab people, crab people, crab people. Literally, South Park has ruined my world for this song. I'll never be able to hear it as anything else as crab people. This is far from over, demon. We will not allow an abomination like the Shadow Queen to rule this world. Jesus Christ. The beta for Shadowbringers. Then thou knowest not of ruling. It is might which decideth dominion. Or decisive. Decisive. But believe what thou mayest, frail creature. You are playthings. Your screams of denial shall amuse me as I send this rock and all upon it to shatter upon the ground below. That's not going to be good. And just what do we have here? Oh, I'll be damned. You got this big ass ship and you shoot a musket at it? Are you serious? Diablos is gonna beat their ass. God, is that Radlia? Where's she been hiding that ship? See? Big ass ship. Dragon killers. All over that shit. And you know what they're doing? Firing a musket. I would not tire my arm for the swatting of so many flies. The nullstone is mine, and there is yet much to be done. Hey, did any of y'all ever play, I believe it's Final Fantasy VI? You'll hear this a lot. So in Final Fantasy VI, it's either the Mage's Tower or Kefka's Tower or one of those. When you go to jump down, oh wait, you know what? It may even be the island with the Warring Triad. Okay, but if you when you jump off the airship, you're supposed to be landing on the island, I believe. And halfway through your descent, you get attacked by this big ass monster on the boat itself, but they oh, that's what it was, and then they run off. But then later on, you can fly around and randomly have it encountered, and then you run into it and you beat it, and you can actually get a Esper, I believe. I may be tripping, but yeah. Anyway, things like that, you're gonna get to be in for a treat here if that's the case. If you can even vaguely remember what I'm talking about. How are there still so many talons? I thought they were massacred at Mott. It's simple. We're getting screwed over again. I love how my face just is not amused. I ain't a healer, but I'd say you've broken your arm, a couple of ribs, and bruised half your innards. We need to get you some splints and bandages. Well, ain't I lucky sod? 2 demons in one day. Found some new dogs to lick your boots, rather, yeah? Is that any way to welcome me back unless it's joining common purpose, as if only a woman of my charming beauty could accomplish? And besides, you look too injured to be of much use to anyone. You'd best take to your bed, old man, lest you let me and your champion take care of the Voidson. What? So you can tuck tail and run again at the first sign of trouble? You'd not even be standing here if it weren't for me. And even with me arm busted up, I'm still twice the pirate you are. Nay, I think you should stay behind this time, Leopard. We must pursue Diablos without you. Time is of the essence, and we cannot afford to wait for you to heal. We must take advantage of Captain Radlia's reinforcements and proceed with all haste. Did the demon drop you on your head for a while? Without me me there to run things, you'll just end up getting him in his way. And no one's making haste anywhere until we know what we're flying into. Again, Captain Radlia may hold the answer to that dilemma. I suspect that the island where she uncovered the Mahi Tome is the very location where Diablos has chosen to lair. Angry face. This floating marvel I speak of is not a natural occurrence. It was constructed as a haven for refugees of the floods. The tome makes very clear reference to the island's purpose, and describes in detail the void-sent sorcery employed in its creation. As the Void Ark never arrived at its destination, however, the island remained uninhabited. I can imagine no more suitable hideaway for our scheming fiend. Totally. I do need to drink water at some point. Even better, Diablos will not expect us to suddenly arrive on the secluded doorstep. The Talon fleet will carve us a path through the lesser fiends, and we will strike swiftly into the heart of the confusion to seize the Nullstone. Once the relic is secured, I will use its power to obliterate our devilish foe. I didn't notice that. Did they really use 3 different models for it? That would have been hilarious. I didn't catch that if so. As a sky pirate, surely you understand how such an assault relies on speed and surprise. We cannot have a wounded companion slow us down, and potentially doom the entire enterprise. So you think you're in charge now, do you, puss? Poor broken Leopard, just some dead weight you need to cut away. Drinking soda. I would drink some water, but I do have the soda just sitting here. It would be remiss of me to not do this. I'm kidding. Let me see something real quick here. I forget, was it is it Twitch that has the whole hydration check donations? I remember seeing somebody do that the other day, and I was like, what the shit? Oh yeah, you're right. You were totally right. It's because they retconned so much of this shit. What's crazy is how many times are they gonna recolor the Bronco? Captain Relia, Compare the direction indicated by the ectocompass with your navigational records, if you please. I think we'll find the coordinates coincide with the island in question. Oh, I know why they've got so many different reskins of all these ships. Okay. This is when airships became a big deal for your FC. So, most of these are pieces that you could build airships with, assembled into different configurations. Some are more usable than others, but it's very interesting that basically every single airship that's been mentioned in the game or shown in the game is literally inside the FC's shipbuilding thing. Even the one that we're about to be on in the raid. Captain Radlia, compare the direction indicated with the compass. Oh yeah, we actually read this one. Whoops. Certainly, and I feel free to board our flagship when you're set to depart. My darling's large enough to accommodate your adventure and our fellows with room to spare. Dun Scaith is now accessible. Damn it. You know what the problem with this is? This makes me want to go play the 2016 version of Doom, because I haven't played that one yet. One day. Let's see, the adventure's all yours. Or this adventure's all yours, Minnie. I'll be cheering you from the sick bed like a good little pirate. Promise. No, you won't. I know you. Don't you worry. I'll keep an eye on the captain while everyone is off on this grand adventure. Without him. Are you certain you don't need me to go with you? I'm certain. You stay here and you give Leopard hugs. Wait, that sounds terrible. Cait, there's only talking common sense. The captain took it hard, but I think he knows it too. We're doing the right thing leaving him behind, ain't we? Depends. This is the way it must be. Considering our need for haste and the extent of Leopard's injuries, my conclusion was merely logical. Captain Red-Bill's primary concern should be securing the freedom of the skies, not limping into almost certain death at the hands of the Whiteson, no matter how much he chafes at being excluded from the voyage. I acquired our splendid flagship after the Ishgardians saw fit to abandon her. I hear she was an attempt to match the airborne agility of their dragon enemies, but the vessel never did live up to expectations. When she passed to me, we replaced all of her improvements with structural reinforcements and made ourselves a flying fortress. Our stately lass will not seem to be knocked in the sky. Oh dear God. You know what boat this is, chat? Do you know which airship this is? So it's been quote-unquote modified. But what they're talking about is quote-unquote that ship that got abandoned. This is one of the ones that, what's his name used? Thoradin used to get around. I say one of them because there's multiple ships, but yeah. Does anybody want to do the raid, though? I'm down. $79 and counting, not bad. But yeah, this game makes me want to play like games like Doom and Quake and shit like that. I don't know why. It's hard to explain. There's only so much like running around with like Diablo stuff before you want to go blowing shit up. That or go play the Diablo series. The problem with Diablo was, I played Diablo 2. It was awesome. All other Diablos are just fake-ass Diablos. And you'll never change my mind on that. I'm not saying they're not great. I'm not saying they're not bad. I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're not great. I'm just saying they're just not Diablo 2. And they never will be. Because that was at a time in the world when it was just wonderful. It'll never be that way again. Oh, come on. Let me up the thing. Let me up. Brr. I bet a Dragoon can have a lot of fun here. I wonder if this is like, the same zone as like, not same zone, but the same kind of zone setup as the particular fight in Shadowbringers. In which case, you would fall about 100 feet and then hit the invisible floor. Let's see, is it a shadow or a bird? It's both. Oh, whoops, I didn't do the Q. My bad. Oh, shit. It might help if I actually had the right job for it. Oh, bow. Sweetness. While we're queuing, I'm gonna run the kitchen break and quick. I'll be right back. All right. Any minute now. I find it kind of ironic that, you know, they had that big ass ship, right? But we're not getting on the big ass ship. I guess the real question is, if we're not getting on the big ship, okay, and we're taking this ship, I mean, I'm sure they'll tell me in the intro cutscene, but how do we get to the big ship in the red? This will make a lot more sense here coming up shortly, for those who haven't played this yet. And I should let all of you know that there are a ton of dialogues that we are missing today with the optional characters. They update this whole damn place, updates every single time we run a quest. The problem is, in New Game Plus, it doesn't let you click on a single one of them. It's kind of shit, honestly. That's about the only thing I find shit about this mode, though. Everything else so far has been pretty chill. The fact that I can completely get a leg up on any of the content I need to, and also have the ability to go through the cutscene thing as well. Between the two of them, I can pretty much place myself in any cutscene in the game at any time that I need to, right then and there. For people like, you know, who like to work on editing footage and everything else, that's the shit. I think you have no idea. Oh, what's up? Let me see here. If I can get the count laptop. Because I'm at Coldwind. What's going on over there right now? Oh, look, there it is, there it is, there it is. I told y'all it was out there. Ooh, I need to avoid that exit, but yeah. Check that out. That's so cool. It comes through at night during certain weather events in multiple zones, and it's actually quite cool because it'll glow and hang out in the clouds really low. That's what I was trying to show y'all earlier. I think a lot of it has to do with either time of day when it comes through and or my quest progress. But it is clearly moving through the area. Just very slowly. Let's see, what's our count laptop? Oh, the boat. Yeah, so I guess this is the same boat, but out of time? I think that's what they were getting at. Or what the lady was getting at. Yeah, because this is the one. This one and the other boat. But see, the thing is, I don't quite know why they would do the thing. Oh, nice. 1 second. I still have to figure out stuff for Valentine's Day tomorrow. I was just looking at my partner just wrote me. I was kind of like, I'm like, shit. Gotta figure out Valentine's Day stuff. I suck at these things so bad. I don't even do holidays in game. Much less other holidays. I don't even necessarily celebrate my own birthday. But I do make it a point to celebrate, like, you know, like our holidays and stuff, like anniversaries, stuff like that. Valentine's Day, birthdays. But it's one of those things where I'm like, damn. So, I don't know how much of the Final Fantasy XI engine made it into 2.0 of A Realm Reborn. But if this part of the engine still exists, then they should be able to make this airship go, but it would absolutely bog the hell out of the server whenever it moved. That's true. Oh yeah, this is they do a lot of that in this game. The whole trick of the eye distance thing. Like Praetorium's supposed to be a big ass conglomerate place, like inside of Praetorium, with the dungeon. But when you go flying over to it, it's literally small shit. it's like 1/10 scale or something. Oh, do you think the whole? Oh shit! I think I've got the answer. Games like World of Warcraft I can't vouch for, but Elder Scrolls is what 1/7, 1/10 scale or something like that. So that's how they quote unquote explained having so many dungeons, doors, and crazy things happening so close together. Was that you're supposed to mind's eye it, that it's like 1/10 scale or whatever, right? I wonder if they did that whole kind of doctrine to this whole game as well. But then I get things like this up here, which drive me freaking bonkers. This thing is literally, like, I don't know if it's on your screen, but on my screen, on the stream right now, I've got this huge cluster of islands in the sky. Depending on your progress, it may or may not be there. But it's from 13, and I want to say it's the Ark? I could be wrong. Oh, you know what? It probably is the Ark. Holy shit. I just realized something. So check it out. So Final Fantasy XIII came out and they had like the whole Ark thing, right? And if I remember correctly, that's the Ark. And if that's the case, then it would be hilarious as hell, because that means that until this dungeon or raid came out, it was basically teasing you Ark. You can get right up to the front of it before you hit the wall, by the way, in case you're wondering. But this is just a straight asset flip. Like, I mean, this one is. That's why it drives me nuts. And then you got stuff like the grapes, the low poly grapes, and that never bothered me any. This, however, it kind of drives me nuts, but also it's like they were kind of giving a hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Damn, we're already at 12 minutes. People just really don't want to raid. 8 o'clock's coming soon, though. It should happen soon. Wouldn't it be a bitch if we couldn't get the raid to go? That happened in Elder Scrolls the other day, or about a month or two ago. Oh, in game, yeah. I wouldn't doubt that's not the diadem. That would probably make a lot of sense. But it's shit, let me see if I can find it right quick here. If I can find it, I will put it on the screen because it's crazy. So I can find them, but they are very much other people's photos that I am not gonna link. But yeah, it's called something like, I think like the 13th arc or something like that in 13. But it's probably the diadem here. But I think it's cute because they basically like dropped the hint that you never would have been able to figure out because they wouldn't have given you enough to go on. But the whole thing about the thing. I think you should be able to do the class thing. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the time. But we've almost got a full pack now. Let's see here. There we go. Alright, we can get this to come down here. Swap music a little bit. What do we got for the next one? Could do that. Oh look, it's time. Yeet. I love/hate this fight, and by the way, you're correct, we're almost twice the length of the previous fight. You know what? I think they literally made this by smashing some kind of weird deck thing into the front of the previous ship design. Like, if you could go through the floor here, I bet you the whole of the ship is still there. But this guy, Death Gaze, he's basically, what's his name, June Gaze or whatever from Final Fantasy VI, I want to say? 3 in America. Ooh, good grab, whoever did that. Hell yeah. Oh, I thought it would just knock me back, and like, you know, hit me, but not like take me out. Void Death 4. I think Final Fantasy V and 6 were... I mean, they're all really good for various things. 5 and 6 had the most rich story. Or at least the deepest. The best story is probably the 4th one. Yep, I'm screwed. I was on the far side, but at least I got someone up. Though I don't know if they made it either. Oof. I think we did it. Sweet! Whoa! What is this? This isn't sacred. What is this? These buildings were meant to house the refugees of Mach, a promised land forgotten by time. What's this? Visitors to our fair abode? Pray, allow me to be the first to welcome you. The Voidson have claimed this place, just as I suspected. It has become the nest of shadows and despair. That's sad. It sure looks cool though. Kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy IV. With the big moons. The PSP version is the absolute best version of that game. There's a full collector's edition of something. It's not called a collector's edition, it's called something else edition. But it has like all the Final Fantasy IV stuff combined, including the phone episodes. The after years, all that good stuff. Most of that was told through Post-it Walker. Somewhat. Lubu, that's pretty cool. Okay, so that seems to be a tower falling over and catching fire. The bell tower, no. Use some break on crystal. Okay. Oh, how I love entertaining unexpected guests, and I spy some familiar faces in the crowd. Why, yes. I hate this guy. Let's see if we try something new. Doesn't really feel new, but everybody's rushing this way, so I'll bite. Alright. I had min-maxed my fast run through Lost City of On before, with this guy. To the point where when I was running unsynced for loot drops, I could hit him just right with my dancer and one-shot him. Which sounds easy, but he almost permanently locks himself into a sequence, you know, that you have to go through. I hit him so hard, so fast, that he literally just drops. He like glitches him dead. Not that I didn't do enough damage to kill him, but you get the idea. It's like, come on, come on. Oh, shit. No, here we go again. It's like go, go, go. He does this in the dungeon too. Except you're in a smaller area. You almost got him. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on. Got him. Alas, we come to the end of my show. There shall be no encore. Something comes, but it's no void sin. Be ready for anything. Interesting. Look at this. Ultimate assistance online. Hell yes! Bear witness to a true Miko of Eld. I suspect he'll have the drones up soon. Oh, he just did the ultimate cast and the gravitational capacitor, capacity exceeded gravitational capacitor. Interesting. Very interesting. Elegant dreadnoughts. Oh, they were here too, eh? Reactor cells charged. Supernova ready. Pain and suffering. We probably should have hid behind the elegant tech, but oh well. $50 seconds. 30 seconds. Oh, we got this all day. And just like that, we just beat the shit out of the one of the proto-Ultima weapons. It's like, we come for you, Shadow Queen. By the twitching of my whiskers, there was fell magic ahead. Only the Queen herself could radiate malice of this magnitude. Uh-oh. I'm with you on that. Welcome, mortals, to my citadel shadows. Have you come to deepen the gloom with an offering of souls? I have an answer for it. I thought about this, and it just popped in my head. In the last raid series, you came across Bahamut. I mean, not Bahamut, but Behemoth. Behemoth was one of the mini-bosses, and Behemoth was one of the greatest things in 1.0. Like, the greatest trial fight, right? And, you had, this raid series, and one of the last bosses you fight is a mini-boss, which was one of the greatest things from the last expansion. So it's kind of like, vibes. Similar vibes to the last expansion. Alright, I'm gonna try to get him up here, let's see. We're making good progress so far. Well, it's not coming towards me, so we're good. It usually does. From a chrysalis of light shall I birth the deepest shadow. Your fate was sealed the moment you set foot in my domain. Let's see here. Set my touch and bask something. Bask in the bask in tenebrous brilliance. Go, chat. I suspect if they're smart, they'll not use the limit break. Oh dear God, yes, keep them apart. Such pervasive light, it does steal into the darkest corners and chase away my shadows. Trying to abandon shit. And thus the Shadow Queen doth fall. I commend you on your victory. Yes, such skill and strength are deserving of a more fitting stage. Come, mortals. The true master of shadows awaiteth you. Shall we begin? Let dominion of your precious skies be decided here and now. I forget what like 80s or 90s movie the portal smashing shit's about. I forget, but I remember seeing the whole thing, and I was like, oh yeah, this is like that movie. Shall I thrust open the gate of the void? The night hound and slaver at the scent of your fear. Damn, this is cool. Not even in eternal sleep shall you be free from the terror of my weeping. Oh, yeah, I've seen this before. That's not gonna end well for us. This tiresome battle have dragged on over long. Enough. Oh, here we go. The energies of the nether will be mine. I will bathe in primordial darkness. Alright, let's beat up the light gate. Bow before the shrieking majesty of the void. What have you done? You seek to wrest from me control of the portal? So be it. A contest of strength, then. A contest you have no hope of winning. It's like go, go, go. Possible. I have a voice. I guess he died. But it's not over yet, apparently. Mine is imprisonment. We can be more than I imagined. But you have not bested me yet. Witness my true purpose for seeking the Queen's rebirth. Gotta absorb the energies, you know what I'm saying? Behold the power of the 13th. They didn't say that, but straight up. Shadow itself shall be mine armor. Come, strike your feeble blows in vain. Oh, it's a crab people song. Crab people, crab people, crab people. So we got about 79%. So if I'm understanding this correctly, instead of calling yourself like Prime or Primal or Icon, they're called Hollows. Maybe it has something to do with the darkness. Because I've seen this name connotation be used multiple times when referring to creatures from the 13th. I did my duty. I ran around soaking up doom. It was like, alright, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, nope. Okay, we did good, we did good. Koopa? That looks kind of elegant almost, doesn't it? Goddamn! We're still alright though. Another rift, another chance to test your mind. From the depths of Shadow's well shall rise your ruination. Must I entreat the very spectre of death to be rid of you? I care not. I will wager all for your destruction. Nice. All right. Hell yeah. So far we're doing pretty good. Dun Scaith complete. I do believe that's all 3 raids. Nice. Let's see what we got. No way. Sorting Hat. It's literally a sorting hat. That's cool as hell. Nice. It's almost like they have elegant faces in a way. Really cool. All right, let's see. Here we go. Do not relax your guard yet, Minnie. The air is still heavy with the spell present. Already taken care of the fiend, have you? And you didn't even need the dusty old relic to do it. Be careful, Captain. Diabolus yet lurks in the shadows. Damn! KO. Let's Estinian this MFers. Let's do it. Well, did not quite work according to plan. Oh, their crown. Finally, have I claimed the Shadow Queen's power for my own. Yet still I harried you by you. I still am harried by you noisome weevils. Maximum crab people. I must needs quit this realm for a time, and when I have grown accustomed to my newfound might, there shall be a reckoning for your insolence. This ain't the time for napping, Froball. You still got a job to do. Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh. Gone and got hit again. But he seems to be okay. Aye. My work here is unfinished. In Caesar's name, I unmake thee, Diabolos. My master's will be done. Uh-oh, what is this? Nice. Ah, for 15 centuries have I yearned for this power. Thou canst make me no. Did we just horse upon somebody? I think we did. Casey was all like, special beam cannon. Oh. Yeah, I bet that was draining. Ship's kind of borked them. should have known you were wasting your breath. The captain only heeds the siren in his heart, and damn the consequences. Hey, I just had one of those moments, so check this out. I just realized, so she walks over first, Stasia walks over first, and he looks at Stasia, okay? But then it cuts to the zoom out scene. In the zoom out scene, he's looking the other direction, which makes no sense, except for the fact that he would be upskirting, whatever her name is. I told you we lost without me, didn't I? And look at you, boss, getting knocked out cold in the moment of your glory. Your moment of glory. You weren't like to get another chance to honor your master's memory, and you almost missed it. I suppose you pulled through at last. Aye, I'll give you that much. Dude, this is literally like some Goku meets Final Fantasy VII High Wind shit. It does look like the High Wind, doesn't it? How vexing to once again be rescued by Red Bill. He'd better recover from those injuries so we can go back to hating each other on equal footing. The plan was a resounding success, though it did require some intervention on Leopold's part. I'm afraid I misjudged his commitment to our cause. Spare me your concern in your lectures. You all knew I wasn't like to stay abed with all such a grand adventure in the making. And I'd rather break every bone in my body than be stripped of the freedom to go where I please. Besides, it's all what it ends well, eh? The obelisk is dead, and we're all alive. That counts victory in my book. I mean, you are missing a glass, a lens or whatever from your glasses, but yeah. It's just a pity that it cost me the Ramil in the doing of it. I hope she rests easy on that island refuge. Sadness. Then we got a mourn the passing of our lost airship. My goggles are a mess. But I can always get a new pair of goggles and a new airship. I suppose we should be glad we didn't lose all else after diving headlong into a void nest. Now that we've taken the skies back, it's time we were taking our leave. But the Allens and the Redbills can kiss this brief alliance farewell. Unless, of course, you're interested in a more permanent arrangement. Your bootlickers might think your voice was siren song, but it grates on my ears like a harpy screech. No, this is the first and last time we play together. We're back to being rivals, the way it's always been. You are a very stubborn man, Redbill. But you do well to remember, I always get what I want in the end. Head back to my quarters and see that the furballs hurts. I'll be along in a bit. I feel so foolish, Minnie. I demanded that Leopold remain behind, only to have him rescue my mission from certain failure. A failure that would have made mock of your heroic efforts as well. You are too kind. What words exist that I could properly express my contrition? I know not how to even begin making my apologies. I should like to approach your captain, but he has the air of a man who seeks solitude. 'Tis strange to see him so melancholy. Could it be the loss of Ramil which troubles him so? Nay, I shan't intrude upon his contemplation with clumsy questions and trite platitudes. Let us even be for the moment. Alright, let me see here. We're checking one thing right fast here. I got some Mahi matter. How many of these do I have now? Oh, we're now at 15 total. Alright. I just realized I bet a crap load of people are doing the raid today because they took out the cap. I heard the Ramil is an unsalvageable wreck. She was a fine vessel, built to endure the captain's reckless flying style. And it seems she kept them safe until the very end. Such a shame. Alright, let's see what we got. The captain is not his usual bombastic self. Mayhaps Sasha can enlighten us as to the source of the uncharacteristic malaise. Mr. Stasia, I might ask you a question. Do you know the cause of the captain's melancholy? Is it because of Vermilion? Pray, tell me if so. I cannot help but feel responsible for the vessel's destruction, and I would better understand Leopard's present distress. If you really want to understand, I suppose I should start with how the captain was orphaned as a child. As matters turned out, he was taken in by a highborn widow who raised him as her son. From what Leopard has told me, his adopted mother was a kind, quiet-spoken woman, but due to some illness or other, she was rarely able to venture outside. Instead, she spent hours reading to her boy from a library well stocked with books in faraway lands. Leopard cared for her as her malady grew worse by the day, and he was there by her side when death finally carried her away to false halls. While she was alive, she never did ask much of him. Not long before she passed on, however, she wrung from him one single promise, that he escape from the conformity she had always endured, and live his life as free as a bird. As you've likely guessed, her name was Ramil. That's her portrait there hanging on the wall. Ah, this explains much. I had wondered as to the origin of the vessel's naming. The Sky Pirate Way is the life Leopard chose for himself, but I like to think he named his ship at Ramil so that his mother would be there to watch over all of his adventures. Since when were you so loose-lipped about a comrade's private past, Stasia? I ain't in the habit of leaning on people's sympathies, so you can all keep the tidbit to yourselves, yeah? And I thought I told you to see to the Furball's wounds. Look at your cape, Puss. It's in tatters. Come here a moment. A scarf? From me? Aye. It's a little present we give to every new rebel. Rebel taught me that it's not protecting memories that's important. It's having the strength to follow your path and make those memories in the first place. Seeing how determined you were to clean your master's slate, I'd say you'd fit right in with our crew. Listen, if you're thinking that the little airship meant a lot to me, then you'd be right. But I'd rather mourn a hunk of metal than lose them as could share in me highs and lows. Or, you know what I mean. So let's get this straight, Puss. There's no need for apologies. A sky pirate makes his choice, and he sticks by. The life of a sky pirate, huh? As I seem to be bereft of both place and purpose now, I suppose I shall accept your offer. I am your sick man, Captain. Glad to hear it. Your first duty is to join us in giving our adventure here a proper send-off. Well, it's about bloody time you two saw eye-to-eye. But honestly, Captain, you don't mean to head out in this rags, do you? Let's get you cleaned up as well before we say our fond farewell. I had to hide my grin. That was funny. Alright. Let's see. Ta-da. Did you see? Cait Sith is wearing Red Bull scarf. Isn't that just wonderful? It absolutely is. That's cute. For 15 centuries did I wander in the dark, alone. To be so surrounded by companions and given a new hearth to call home fills me with a warmth I had almost forgotten was possible. That was cute. We have a spare ship the captain can use for now until he's ready to build a new one. So we parted ways, Minnie. Let's give me an escort down the cold one. Alright. One sec. All this being in the clouds got me seeing all the not watermarks, but the like stains and shit on my monitor. And I'm like wiping all the dust off. That was some adventure, Minnie, but our journey into the unknown is over. Well then now. God, I hope they bring it back. When the sky spit out some new mystery, you can bet I'm coming to find you. After all, there ain't nobody else who handles the unexpected quite like you do. High adventure and a heady rush of danger. Surely in this life there is no greater reward. Oh, we're getting Star Wars. You know we've done it now. Next thing you know, we're gonna have fucking Chewie be like, I can't do the Chewie thing, but you get the idea. Like, we've been given a medal, Master Luke. Oh wait, I don't think Luke was there. Maybe he was, who knows. Or was that when he was getting his hand worked on in the station? No, this is the one where they all get congratulated, and then on the high-end edition of it, you can see all the cardboard stand-ins, and it looks creepy. You have completed the quest, The Shadow of Maw, exiting New Game Plus mode. That's right. There's not much for me here. You know what this means, chat? We have completed all of the Raid series and Trial series, which means we have also completed Part 3 of Heavensward. And that means we have but Part 4 remaining. And I'm gonna run every damn bit of it that I can run tomorrow till my freaking head falls off. Alright, I don't know if I'll be here the day after tomorrow. Guess I might want a day off. But yeah, that's a thing. The thing I noticed about this was it'll be interesting. After 1,000 years of bloodshed and sorrow, the shade of Nidhogg, rage incarnate, fell at last to the Warrior of Light. So it was that Dragon Song War drew to a close, and the survivors, bloodied but unbowed, could begin to pick up the pieces. A new day dawns at Ishgard, and her champions may rest easy, if only for a moment. For every ending marks a new beginning. What beginning? Find out next time on Dragon. No, I'm kidding. For real though. We'll be doing this tomorrow. Mark my words. One thing or another. I might do a stream sometime this weekend where I do Quake 2. It'll be me, my partner, and y'all, I guess. We'll see what's up. But with that, I'm gonna call it, y'all. I'm gonna go get some grub. Figure food out tonight, you know what I mean? But I'll catch you later. Bye! Also, thank you to all of my new subscribers. Bye!